Uh, hey, will manual switches throw themselves when you drive over them? Drive over that a train flange will push a switch out of the way. Usually, won't. Or am I mistaken about train physics? I don't know a lot about train yards, but it seems like the flange should be able to push the switch open. What happens if you drive over the switch and it's closed? So they'll work normally, but if you try to back up and the switch is not set correctly, it'll split your train, right? Okay.
It's just a bad time to be you.
Okay. I'm moving the YBK 50 train to do the locals there for try my hand at that. So I am just making sure all these switches are set, and I missed one.
That's all good. Let me actually. We're about like a minute early, but whatever. Start the stream. And so since I can't use push to talk, I'm gonna just be yelling at everybody all the time. All right, so trying to figure out which locomotive. Do you actually have the YB?
Yes, I do. It is the YBK 50 tagged locomotive.
All right, let me come over to where you're. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, yeah, I see you now. Now, so typically, you don't have to use those specific ones. You could just retag any locomotives for the trains. The only tags that you should not ever edit are the tags of the cars. The tags of the locomotives, though, you can change in the yard as need be.
Okay. I kind of figured I could do that with like this stretch of 10 power cars that are doing nothing and they're connected to nothing. It's a lot of power sitting all in a row.
Well, what we can do with that is when we actually have a train ready to go out, that's our power ready to send back to West Colton.
Oh, okay. I like the trains with the little hat on the back, ones that are just the long straight hood. And that's a completely stupid reason, but it's all what we run around my neighborhoods.
Oh, you're talking about the Gevos with the extra wide radiators on the back?
Yeah, it looks like it's got a hat on it.
Yeah, that's the dynamic brake dynamic brake housing, and that's the radiators for it. On the you're running GP40s right now. That bulge in the middle of the long hood, that's your dynamic brake housing on those. And someone rent a cow on Twitch is like, is this multiplayer? Yes, it is. It is multiplayer train simulation.
Okay, all of these switches are set to get me over here to.
If you're running the YBK50, you're going to want to grab the cars.
There's already a train on here.
No. If you're going to run the YBK50, you're going to tie onto it at the other end. So those locomotives, which aren't actually coupled up,
pushing them into their slots instead of pulling them.
Well, YBK50 goes
Oh wait, FlyBK50 goes the other direction for like
Yeah, so if
pinging
you
back mosquitoes and stuff.
yeah,
Okay, yeah, I remember.
you're
I
gonna
got a little.
yeah, it's all right. It's all right. That's why I'm here. You're gonna want to couple up to these BN box cars down here at the end.
How do I activate the HUD on top for my train?
Uh, Shift Z.
Right.
Hold on a second. I think I'm being called. I'll be right back. We'll be right back in just half a second. And I'm back. And because I am live streaming and I'm just talking, I got a new player here to Run8. We're helping him. But I've also, because I posted the link to the live stream on a couple Discords, on Reddit and everything, this is if you've got questions about Run8, put them into chat. I'm monitoring both YouTube and Twitch chat, and I just put my hands backwards because I'm freaking tired. Anyways, yeah, I'm back. So where did you get your train off to? There you are.
I just since you pointed out I needed to hook up to it on the other end, I'm just making sure all these switches are set right as I go through 10.
Oh, you're gonna go through 10? Oh, yeah, you can go through 10. It's open. I was gonna suggest going out crisscrossing across the main, but yeah,
I would have done that if I had realized, but I didn't realize. So now I'm gonna utilize 10 because
it's empty. Yeah, that's fine. Either way works.
Now that I know what I'm doing, I'm having fun.
Like I said earlier this afternoon, the learning curve is very steep, but it's very short.
Steep learning curve games though, because those are always when you figure them out. That's when you've got all the content and stuff that is fun.
Yeah, but like I said, it's short. So once you figure it out, it's like, oh, this clicks, this makes sense. I'm good to go. I think part of the problem is you were asking a question and then you had 10 different people giving you 10 different answers.
Well, see, you got on and answered my question about locals in like 1 second, and then I understood what the fuck I was supposed to do and how to do it. Other than the train part, I didn't know I could just rename any train I wanted or any locomotive I wanted to do the job.
Yep. But, and oftentimes,
that was all I was looking for was just like, hey, I know I know the tags. I know these trains are supposed to go here, and these ones are supposed to come back here. But you didn't. Nobody told me that UP, Bakersfield Processing, all those industries are West Colton only. Nobody said that. That would have made it 1,000% easier if that would have just been said.
Yeah. Real quick, Jessica Kasumi on YouTube is like, "Yo, hi," and I'm like, "Hi." Like I said, I'm live streaming, and I always try and pay attention and interact with the people who live stream because I'm a little bit of a tiny name on live streaming. Anyways,
they can't hear me talking.
Is that a problem?
Oh, okay. Well, no, I need to make sure I'm on my best behavior.
Ah, fuck it. I don't care about shit. My streams are rated. I don't even give her my streams a rating, but yeah, no,
I'm used to being on streams. I'm always on Essex's streams, which I was really hoping that we would get like a multi-stream thing going on if I could get him to participate.
I am a little upset that like because I want to help you guys out since you both are very new to this, and he obviously was having a hard time, last night and everything, and I was like, well, I'm going to bed because I have work in the morning. And then he was saying he was having problems, but I was at work. I was unable to get on and help because I'm 20 miles away from home.
You stupid people with your jobs.
Yeah. Oh, somebody else is in Twitch now. That was Chloe. I
work from home, so I have a lot of free time when I want it. Well, and then sometimes I just don't have work to do, so that gives me free time as well.
And see, I work a regular like almost 9 to 5 job. Except for it's not 9 to 5, it's 9 to 5:30 because I get a half hour unpaid lunch, so they just give me an extra half hour. Just got the main maritime for Train Simulator by GMAX, which is a remake of the old Portland Terminal DLC. See, I really don't do much
I
with the Railworks.
I don't know anything about rail.
I'm I'm
I know
responding
Train
to.
Simulator just completely turned me off when I looked at all the deals.
Oh yeah, and the fact that like it doesn't there's no meat to that DLC. Like all the DLC like right now the locomotives you're running are say Run8 Western on the side of them, right?
Yeah.
For me, I see two Union Pacific GP40s.
Why can't I see that same thing? Shouldn't I have the Union Pacific?
So the GP40s that are a DLC pack, and without the DLC pack, you just see the default Run8 Western ones.
This is so cool. I can control my train while I'm standing on the ground with all switches.
Yeah.
So where are y'all working?
We're in UP Bakersfield. He's grabbing. He's gonna take the YBK50, and I'm just gonna tag along and kind of watch what he's doing and give him advice and anything if he needs it.
Cool. Okay.
Rent a Cow on Twitch is like, hey, if I played Train Simulator, would Run8 be easier to figure out? Not necessarily. Railworks or train. I refuse to call it Train Sim. Railworks is more arcadey in its physics and its controls, where Run8 is, you know, is more of an actual simulator. In fact, like can I pan my camera down far enough? Yes, you can see I've got my rail driver sitting here, so I've got like the similar setup to the controls that you would have if you were actually in the cab of a locomotive.
Oh shit! So you actually have a rail driver. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Also, is the server time set to midday, or is my game just lagging really bad?
Well, because we have a new player on here and I'm live streaming, I set it to 8 a.m.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm so used to it being dark.
Yeah, I typically set the time to match the real world time for whatever location we're actually operating in. So,
Right.
if we were to like switch over to Selkirk, I would set it to 3 hours ahead of the West Coast.
Right.
What's really cool though is he's driving that locomotive. I can just go like boop, and now I'm riding on his train. The boop is a very, very scientific term that you must make when jumping on somebody's train.
You read my mind. I was about to say that.
Like
I said, you gotta have the sound effects when you're jumping on there. You gotta be like, boop.
Like okay, so get this.
I
One of
mean,
my
the game makes a boop, so it's already doing it for you.
yeah, no. So one of my friends from high school, and him and I worked at a museum together for a while. He ended up getting a job working for a couple railroads,
Oh,
and
yeah?
After he went through like all of his training, he had a bunch of extra copies of his GROC and all the training manuals. So he's like, I don't need these. You can have them. And in there on page like 715, it says you have to make the boop sound. I'm gonna text him that now.
Oh my god.
I think he's actually a conductor.
Oh, good for him.
All right, YBK50's all hooked up.
Now, did you do the air brake cheat, or are you gonna do this realistically?
I was planning on doing stuff realistically, but I can do auto air brake if you want.
So what I typically do is I go into my F1 settings, and then at the very bottom, under options in the lower right-hand corner where it says other, there's a little thing that says F7, air, angle cocks, or both. I only have it set to do the angle cocks, which are, you understand how to uncouple cars and stuff with the air brakes, correct?
Maybe we should just double check.
Okay. So, are you watching my live
warning
stream?
light on my dash too that says PCS open. So
Basically, your train's in emergency right now. I'll explain how to work that in a second. I'm going to answer this question on Twitch. If we can get not Twitch, YouTube. If we can get third-party creation in Run8, then I'd love operating Pan American Railways in the biting snow. That would actually be a lot of fun, but I don't think we're going to get third-party content creation for a long time for Run8, unfortunately, which is kind of depressing. All right, so are you watching my live stream at the moment?
Sorry, who?
Colonel.
Oh.
no, but I can switch over. Are you streaming on both Twitch?
Yeah, I'm sure on both Twitch and YouTube, although I put the link to it in Discord. And you're going to have to scroll up because JC and Darth Yoda are both going on about spaceships. And I'm like, look, Benny, shut up. Control F1. Clear that. Because no. Yeah, Gone Rail. Gone Rail will work for me. And because I like this car, I'm just gonna spawn.
I'll be right back while it plays commercial.
Okay, and that'll give me time to at least spawn this in so we can. And if anyone is watching anyone on Twitch or YouTube, if you're watching this, I can always throw you a link to our Discord. You can come in if you have Run8 or you're interested in it. You can come in and kind of see more of the day-to-day operations, the stuff that I don't actually live stream. And if you end up picking it up, we can always give you that rookie role. So Jessica again on YouTube. Then how about a winter version of existing content? We're not realistic for California in the South, but tackling snow that can collect on the track would be awesome. I think in a previous stream I talked about how you could actually do snow accumulation, like actually have snow build up and get plowed down in video games without having to render each individual snowflake, which is what most people think you'd have to do. You don't have to do that. But that would actually be a lot of fun. I believe the Selkirk route, which takes place in northern New York, is set kind of in the fall. It has some fall colors. I believe version 3, they're talking about having more accurate weather. If that means we'll actually have rain and water droplets on the windows, I'm not sure. I don't know anything other than they're implementing weather to some degree beyond, like the default, like version 1, you just always had blue skies. Version 2, do I even have clouds turned on? No, I don't have clouds turned on. I have to turn clouds off when I'm as host because my computer actually starts to bog down. But we got clouds. We got clouds in version 2. In version 3, we might actually get rain. I'm back. Do you got the stream pulled up?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Okay. So, let me just... Oh, and Durgan27, thanks for the follow on Twitch.
That's me.
Well, I'm telling you thank you anyways. Anyways. So I spawned in this locomotive in this car just to show you how to do it. So first things first, let's make sure that my rail driver's functioning properly.
People keep saying rail driver. That's that little $200 switch thing.
There, I got the camera pointing at it. You're not gonna see the best of quality, but here it is. Oh, don't spill my beer. Don't spill my beer. Yeah, my camera doesn't autofocus. I'm working on getting a new camera that does.
That's really cool. That reminds me of my flight stuff.
You know what? I had my desk set up a couple weeks ago. You would have liked it, but I changed it and actually for the better. I put all my joysticks and everything off to the side because I do flight sims as well.
Do you use X-Plane 11 or?
I use X-Plane 11 and I play a lot of other stuff. I haven't flown in a couple weeks. Like I said, later I'm going to have to talk to you because I really want to get better at flying on VATSIM, and I'm going to talk to you about that in a future date.
Yeah, I haven't been on VATSIM in a while, and I'm not part of any ARTCC, but I am a C1 rated controller out of Seattle, was where
I'm an idiot pilot that's occasionally takes off in 747 or 737s.
Oh, well, I mainly ran Seattle and PDX, so we had a lot of those.
And actually, the last time I was flying a Cessna 172, and I was just doing short little 1 hour flights from my hometown working my way west. Anyways, back to the stream, back to doing this. So what we want to do is we want to uncouple this car from the locomotive without dumping all of our air. And what we're going to do is we're going to walk up to the coupler. We're going to click on the coupler of our locomotive. And where it says angle cock right up here in the upper left-hand or upper right-hand corner, we're going to click closed. All right? And then we're going to click And you actually will see this little lever right here. It's open. You can see it's open, and then I click closed, and it closes. You can close it like that, and then we're gonna click on uncoupling lever. Now, if the cars are stretched, if you stop the train without using, if you stop the train, it'll sometimes be yellowed out, and you'll have to release the tension on there. But then we're gonna click open coupler, and that'll uncouple the cars. That'll dump all the air out of this auto rack here, which will lock the brakes on that, but not lock the brakes on our locomotive. And then we can pull away. As soon as there it goes.
I already jumped down to the end of the train and closed the angle cock and put the EOT on it.
Well, here's the problem. I'm just going to delete these because I just spawned these in for that demonstration. Here's the problem. Every single angle cock on those cars might not be open or closed. So that's why when I go to my F1 menu, I have my F7, my cheat button, set to only adjust the angle cocks. For the entire,
so that way you keep some sense of realism, without having to jump down every car. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
And then when you get into your cab or locomotive, what you're going to have to do is you're actually going to have to apply the brake. You're going to have to put the train in. You have to put the locomotive into neutral. Apply the brake all the way to full emergency. Jessica, I'll get to your question here in a second. Apply the brake.
I'm sorry.
Apply the brake to full emergency, and then sit there. I think it's for a minute, and then that light that says PCS error will start to blink.
90 seconds. It's 90 seconds. Sorry.
90 seconds. 90 seconds. A minute and a half. That PCS error light will start to blink. Once it does that, you can release the train brakes, but it's going to take a minute or so for you to actually pump your brakes back up. But for the entire group, what is your favorite fallen flag? I'd have to go with like C&O or Chessie. Chloe, what about you? What's your favorite fallen flag?
Being that I'm from British Columbia, you can probably guess.
No,
British
I can't because I don't know Canadian BC. Okay.
British Columbia Railway, and in America, probably Northern Pacific.
Are you guys talking about failed train companies?
No, fallen flags. These are railroads that have been bought out by other railroads.
Oh, Montana Rail Link, still owned by Danny Walker.
But Montana Rail Link's not. Fallen Flag would be a railroad that no longer exists. Montana Rail Link is fantastic, and we were supposed to. At one point, it was rumored that we were going to get Montana Rail Link for Run8, and then we didn't.
That'd be awesome. We just have the blue Montana Rail Link Jeep cars. That's the locomotives. That's all.
That would be really fun because I used to in another train sim we had Montana Rail Link, but it wasn't built 100% to scale. Multiplayer, but the multiplayer was really, really shitty. And which
one's that?
Trains.
Oh.
Yeah. We used to run
the Montana stuff would be fun to run because this is very hilly out here.
Yeah. We used to run a 24/7 session on there, but it and I used to just sit in not Laurel. Was it Laurel Yard? I sat in one of them all the time. That's
spelling a bunch of switches. I want to get them out of the way.
Rent-A-Cow, thanks for that follow on YouTube. Or not on YouTube, on Twitch. Let's say local. Are you in Barstow right now?
I'm in Bakersfield, right behind you guys. I just moved the two engines on the back of your train over to the.
Talking about the LS 1906.
Oh, they're just sitting there. I honestly don't know. If you want to move them, go right ahead.
Yeah, I'll do it.
They were in the way when I was trying to get over here for YBK 50.
You know, if only I was capable of moving locomotives, I would have moved them for you.
You know, it was good practice for me to throw a bunch of switches and get around it. So whatever.
Yeah, and you know what'll be fun is in a couple months, a couple weeks, you're gonna really get the hang of Run8. Darth Yoda's like, if they're a local, you can use them. Well, Colonel's already got some power down here. Chloe, if you want to run one of these other locals with those, that might be a good idea.
Sure. Yeah, I'll get them started up then.
Looks like LS916J might be ready to go. Look, that truck is full.
Is 3 GP40s going to be enough for that?
That should be more than enough.
Okay.
That's another thing, Colonel. Just grabbing the locomotives are tagged for that local. You might find that you're going to get a heavier local. You might get a heavier local, so you might need more power. Or I was actually one yard the other day, last time I was live streaming, where I had 3 locomotives, but I was moving so few cars, and I was in such tight areas. I only needed room. I didn't have enough room for all 3, so I was only using 1 locomotive. So kind of find that you might need to add or subtract power from a train as you go. And Jessica over on YouTube is like, correct me if I'm wrong, but hasn't MRL decided not to become a Class 1 due to the paperwork involved, just like FEC has chosen not to? That I don't know. I can't answer that.
The heck?
So which track is the which track's the local you want me to take?
The one that's full.
Oh, 916?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which direction?
I'm stalling, waiting for Darth Yoda to pop into chat and be like, it goes this way. I think it actually goes down the Y over here. Let me just double check that.
Okay.
KRS. There's a Western Pacific Jeep sitting there. Why is that sitting there? KRS. Are you gonna get KRS cars on this train?
I have a train. I am claimed it, but I can't see it on the dispatching.
Because you're in dark territory. So your yards won't appear on the dispatch screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring up this. Run8, I'll get to your question here in a second. What was that? YBK? I know it wasn't YBK. It was
still sitting with a PCS open warning.
Is the light flashing?
No, it's solid.
Make sure your brakes make sure you're in neutral on your reverser. Your throttle's at 0. Set your independent and your train brake. You set your independent brake to full, and then do an emergency brake application. Industry configuration. We said it was 916. Where the hell is this?
How do you do an emergency brake? I need to pull up the key.
Yeah, you're going to have to pull the key mapping up. I don't have that. It looks like that local goes the opposite direction out of Bakersfield than what we're going.
Okay. Right then. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the documents and try and figure that out. I keep forgetting that the documents exist.
Okay, figured it out. It's left to control backspin.
All right, so I'm going to get to the YouTube questions here in a second. I got a question on Twitch that I got to answer. Run8's like, are you acting as a dispatcher? You can actually act as a dispatcher. In fact, I have played an entire session with 20, 30 other people where that's all I did is I stared at this screen. I never once got into a train. I just sat in a bush and stared at the screen. But right now I'm kind of acting as a coach for Colonel Wolf, who's new to Run8. He just bought it the other day. And also answering questions that viewers like you guys on YouTube and Twitch have, and showing off things that I can't.
I'm still failing here. I did an emergency brake application. Independent is all the way on.
You have to wait 90 seconds.
Oh, and then it'll start flashing?
Yep.
Okay, that's just me being impatient then.
And then Kaharan86, how might someone join your group? We have a Twitch. We have a Discord. Let me just get the. I put a link to our Discord in the Reddit post for the stream tonight. Let me go and see if I can't find it again. There's probably a lot easier way I could have found this.
Nice. I got 5 horsepower. It does a ton.
That's plenty of power for a local. Oh, that's not.
I think it's because all of these cars are empty.
Yeah. So some of the cars will be empty. Some of them will be loaded. Yeah, you got a completely empty train, and it's going. You guys ever play that?
I have for like. It's very cartoony, and if it's the one I'm. It's
only-
it's a far cry from transport or from railroad type.
Railroad Tycoon 2 and 3 are the only ones I've played, and they're pretty fun, but they get stale pretty quick if you're not really into it.
Yes, those were the only two I probably played the original at some point a long time ago, back in whenever it came out 400 years ago.
The big transport game I have played the most is OpenTTD, but I bet everyone and their grandmother's probably played that at this point, so that's kind of a moot point.
Why can't I?
Yeah, I played that. I played that a lot too. That game was really fun.
So
Why is it not letting me? Oh, because there we go. I was trying to get to the cab of your locomotive with you, and I kept clicking everything but the right button.
that's a mood.
Like, why is it not working? Oh, because I'm clicking everything but the right one. I think somebody asked a question. I'm in the middle of taking care of something on another screen that has it blocked, so we'll get to that in a second. You are going to have some traffic coming at you while we run this local, but don't worry, I got that taken care of.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to run this local. If I'm on the head of the train, how am I supposed to push these trains into these places?
Oh, there's a runaround track down there.
Oh, so I will drive all the way down to the end, turn around, and then come back this way.
Well, so we're doing the Edison local. So if we bring up our dispatch panel, let me go back to here. What are we going to ride along on? We're riding along the YPK50 local with Colonel, and I'm just going to give him some pointers. Here's what we'll do, Colonel. We'll get you rolling out on the main when you're ready, and just copy that. We'll get you rolling on the main.
Yeah, I'm just looking down the industries.
Yeah, and I'll kind of walk you through the process of pulling into the siding and everything, and where we're going to be, what we're going to be doing. I'm not going to tell you how to do it. I'm just going to tell you here's where Edison is at. Here's where you need to be, and then you can figure out doing all the switching moves yourself. And then if you want me to actually like hop around and be your brakeman and conductor, I can do that as well. But I use a third-party program called External Dispatcher for all my dispatching needs. So that's why I never bring up the dispatch screen in game.
Okay.
And external, the problem with External Dispatcher though is it's missing several of the routes that have come out. Like it doesn't have Seligman sub, and it doesn't have San Bernardino sub. So that's like the only time I have to bring up dispatches if I'm on those two areas.
This train isn't sorted. Like, there's cars that are going to the same destination in different spots.
So that's called blocking. That's something that if you're working the yard, you should try to do. But obviously, whoever was building this train didn't do it because they hate us. So it's just going to be a little bit more work for you. So what we all need to do is we all need to ping Darth Yoda and be like, why do you hate us? Why do you hate Colonel so much?
Yeah, KPP is spread out in like 4 different locations.
For those of you watching the stream, I just went into our Discord and I pinged Darth Yoda. I said, at Darth Yoda, why do you hate Colonel Wolf so much?
No, scratch that. There's like a single car here, and then 2 cars, and then 3 cars, and then 1 car.
Can you ask them why they hate me too? Because my train isn't blocked either.
No one ever blocks the locals.
That's actually like really annoying.
Yeah, it's really annoying. I admit though, I'm also guilty of doing that. It's a general good idea to do it, to block your locals when you're building a train, which is basically making sure, for the people watching who don't know what that is, it's making sure that if you're building a local and you have all the cars, so let's just zoom in on one of these tags. So you see this tag here, it says BKYBK50 JRS. You would make sure that every single car in this train that's tagged for JRS is together in a block. And it makes it super easy when you're doing your switching, because then you just have to drop off all 8 cars. You don't have to drop off 2, then 4, then 1. You know, it just makes it easier. But it also, some people don't do it because it does add it adds an extra layer of work to the yard crew that they're like, we'll just dump that off on the local crew. We don't care.
Okay, is it bad form for me to block my train before I leave? Because like I would be much happier doing that.
No, go right ahead, do that. I have no problems with people doing that.
Okay.
That's one of the things that's nice about the CMFR is, I don't care, as long as you follow the basic, operating rules of.
Well, I mean, I'm certified in CROR, not in whatever the US
GROC.
Yes, that GCOR, I think it is.
I'll have to dig out my books. They're in one of my boxes buried in my closet. But yeah, I think it's JROC. I don't know. I don't care. No, like I said, as long as as long as the freight cars are getting to where they need to go, and you're following the speed limits and you're following signal indication, I don't care if you are blocking the train in the yard before you go, if you're blocking the train at the destination, if you're going to another, as long as it's getting done. G-Core is what Train Boy's saying. The only local I block is a local that I'm running. That's it. I don't trust anyone else. Well, see, if you're blocking it, though, if you're blocking the local for somebody else, that's you helping them out. But it is a thing that people should be doing on the. It's a thing that we write. Oh, Darth was like, I'm pretty sure that was when the yard was busy. I was assembling trains as quickly. Plus, I barely block locals. I need to more often. He admits it. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do, Colonel. I'm gonna turn that tag off. I'm gonna.
Okay. Whatever you guys do, don't reverse.
So full power reverse. Got it.
No.
Which button is that? My light is still flashing.
Well, if it's flashing, that means you can release the brakes and you're ready to start charging up your train brakes now.
Okay, good.
I'm just walking down the tracks and making sure that all of our ground throws are set properly. Just that way you don't have to do it this time. To at least get out of the yard. But as we're going down the tracks, pay attention to how we're getting out of the yard and what switches we're throwing and everything. And that switch is normalized. That one's fine. Now, a general rule of thumb is if the switch is in a yard, you don't have to worry about setting it back to how you found it. With the exception of there's 2 or 3 switches in Barstow that have a green sign next to them. Eric Hall, hello, welcome to the stream. There's 2 or 3 switches in Barstow that need to be reset to the default position of green, but they have a flag next to them, so you'll see them when you actually get there.
Okay.
But that's like I said, that's in Barstow, and we only need to worry about that that's only because sometimes we bring trains in, AI trains through there, and AI trains will just drive as long as they see a clear track in front of them. They will keep going. It doesn't matter if they're going down the wrong track.
Yeah, okay. I kind of gathered that.
All right, I have you lined up out onto the main at Quantico. Once you're ready to roll, just 15 miles an hour until you're on the main, until the last car passes the switch on the main. We'll just sit here while I'm
going all the way through here over to the eastbound track on the right, correct?
Yep, I've already got all the crossovers lined up for you.
Oh, did I miss one? Because I already went through there.
Well, we're going forward, so put the locomotives into forward and... Basically, you've tied onto the front of the train. We're going to pull those cars along. We're going to be heading towards Mojave, but we're not going all the way up there. We're just running the Edison local right now.
Okay, you're moving on the tail end.
Yep, got the confirmation.
Eric's asking how we're doing. I'm doing all right. Long day at work. Long, boring day at work. I don't know about you guys.
I had a day off today, so that was good.
Lucky. Today was my Monday.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh, just popped my back.
I actually heard that over your mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that too. That was really loud.
Yeah. I was like, my back, my neck. I think I popped an elbow as well.
Damn.
Not as bad as the time I dislocated my thumb. No, yeah, dislocated my thumb playing World of Warcraft.
Oh, Lord. How did you even manage that?
I was stretching and like I put my arms out in front of me and twisted my hands like I normally do, but I grabbed my thumb to try and like stretch my thumb muscles and felt this weird pop, and then my thumb bent at a weird angle. I'm like, oh, that's not good.
Oh, shit.
15 miles an hour, not 50.
I'm doing good. I have Run8, but I have Run8 and I have Steam, but I lost the file to Run8. So you lost your install for Run8, or if you lost your install for Run8, what you can do is you can email the devs. As long as you still have the original email with the transaction ID, you can email them and tell them, hey, you know, I moved, blah, 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 blah. I lost my files. Can you help me out? And they might be able to help you out. They typically, they say that they don't, but typically if you email them with adequate amount of information, they're really good about helping you out.
Like you have the credit card you purchased it with.
Well, here's what happened, right, with me. I went to go buy some of the DLC, and I accidentally bought DLC that I had already bought. Like, they came out with one of the new Locomotive packs, and I was like, oh, I'm going to buy that, and I clicked the wrong one, went through the full purchase process. I then emailed them, like, 10 minutes later, and I said, hey, here's what happened. Here's my transaction ID and my email from 6 months ago when I bought this first Locomotive pack. Here's a transaction ID, you know, and receipt and everything from buying it today. I accidentally, you know, you can tell I clearly bought a duplicate copy of it, but I meant to buy this other pack. Is there any way you can either refund me the $20 so I can buy the correct pack, or can you help me out? And they're like, well, we don't have a way to refund you, but here, blah, blah, blah. They sent me all the stuff, and, you know, I ended up getting one of the other packs. Not for free, but I got it without having to go through pay. I got the pack that I was trying to pay for, essentially.
Awesome.
I'm doing another Run8 to all the yard tracks and the engine. I'm kind of confused by that, but okay.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't going 50 through here.
You know what? You're a rookie. We're not going to yell at you for going over speed. We will, though, if it's a continuous problem. We actually had somebody who we did have to ban because of that.
I just thought you said 50 miles an hour, and then I looked at the track speed limit, and it said 15. I had to laugh about it.
Oh, you must. Yeah, I thought I said 15. It must have sounded like 50. I got that speech impediment. It says I'm a hockey player.
Well, hello there, sir. Just to stand here while the train drives by like regular railroad crews.
Yeah.
You got a cigarette that we can... Even though I'm supposed to be driving the train right
There's me. What the fuck? Get back in the cab. I'm back here because these two switches here, or three of these switches, are actually on the main line, and we got an AI train coming. And I need to make sure that once you're out of the way, I normalize these switches for you.
You know, slowed down to about 12 miles an hour. I thought I was keeping an eye on it. Apparently,
It's always better to go a little slower than it is to speed along.
Try telling that to Nessa.
Oh, they like to speed?
tell that to anybody in the Derail Valley game.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, my child.
You know, I got so good at Derail Valley, I've got over $1 million. I rarely derail, and I can do most of the routes excessively fast to where I always get the bonus. If I get less than 90,000 for a job, it's a bad day.
Well, unfortunately, Run8 doesn't have a scoring system, so you won't get, points or anything for delivering cars to industries, but it would be nice if there was a way of, tracking that, oh, you drove for so many miles, you drove for so many hours, have, a player card that would do that. But at the same time...
That would be cool, but, I don't need the points or the money.
Yeah,
I just wanted to drive the trains and do the long trains. Derail Valley is good for short trains in mountainous territory. It's different. It's not the same, so you can't really compare them.
Yeah.
Run8 does what it does very well.
Yep.
I can tell that by the just the excessive amount of information.
Run8 really isn't an average train simulator.
It isn't. In fact, one of the things that I read when Run8 first came out, that was one of those things that I read and went, oh, wow. VK50 had that on top of the cars. Huh, that's weird. When Run8 first came out, there was actually some people who, there were real train crews that drove these locals and ran through here, and they're like, yeah, it's pretty spot on to handling and everything. And that was version 1. Since then, they have actually made many improvements to the overall game engine and everything. They have.
I never played V1, so I'll take your word for it.
V1's okay. Obviously, there's massive graphical improvements.
Oh, Q and E are up and down.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm completely clear. I can speed up now, right?
Yes. Oh no. Oh. I love when people make clips on Twitch. It's it just gives it random URL titles.
Yeah.
Darth Yoda made one, and the title is clips.tv or twitch.tv/clamsassyturniptb taco right.
What?
That is the URL it gave it.
Oh, that's amazing.
What is this clip?
Just stand here while the train drives. Just stand here while the train drives by like regular railroad crews.
Yeah.
You got a cigarette that we can. Even though I'm supposed to be driving the train.
There should be. What the fuck? That's a pretty good clip there, Darth. All right, looks like we got a manifest coming towards us. We're actually going to keep going for a couple more miles past this here.
Oh, you're sitting right next to me. How cool.
Yeah, I'm in the cab with you.
My conductor. That's cool.
More if I'm making sure you don't blow up and die.
I'm keeping it right at about 30 miles an hour right now. I feel pretty comfortable with this. No
speed through here is 50.
So I should keep it right at the selected speed limit.
CSX or NS and Amtrak UP power. There's a lot of different power to like in this. In fact, if you go through some of my older videos, I have a video where I run all the power, everything but the Amtrak locomotives in one train, just to do it, just to say I did it.
Oh my god, kicking is a thing in this game. I'm so happy.
Yep, you can kick cars.
What does that mean?
Basically, you push the car and uncouple it while still driving, and then you hit the brakes really hard, and the car will be kicked off the train and keep rolling.
Oh, okay. But how does the brakes not lock up in emergency?
First, you have to dump all of the air. You have to. What is the button? What is it? It's
bail off. It's slash.
It's not bail off. It's there's a tipple valve where you can. So remember how I explained how the brakes work on a train last night, where you have a cylinder at 90 psi pushing on one side of a piston, and as long as the air on the other side of that piston is below 90 psi, your brakes are applied. Well, if you... It's not bleed the brakes. Is it? Maybe it is bleed the brakes, but there's a...
It is bleed. It's bleed.
Yeah, it's bleed. Okay, it is bleed. There's a tipple valve where you can dump the air out of that reservoir, and once the air out of that reservoir is gone, the brakes will release completely and just be permanently released. We'll get to kicking cars in a later time. Right now, we're just going to work on, delivering cars to industries. So up ahead, you'll see there'll be you actually might want to start slowing down, maybe take it down to about 25, because we're coming up on where we got to stop here soon. I hope this train will fit in that siding. It will. Will this fit in it? Yep, they'll fit there. Cool. That works. Of course, Darth Yoda posts that video in there. Just after this grade crossing, there's a defect detector, and then there should be a manual set of crossovers. We're going to need to take those crossovers to get onto the other main.
I got a little heavy on the brakes there.
Actually, I take that back. Because we actually have to work industries on both sides of the main. And there's two sets of... Eric, Eric, there is a link to our Discord. You can pop in there and get talking to some people. We can get you set up and running. But yeah, there's two passing sidings on either side of the main that will actually be working, so we can actually get trains going past us and stuff. But if you click that link, that'll take you to the CMFR Discord, which is the one that we use for organizing all of our operations and everything. And one of us is already fired.
What?
One of us is already fired.
Why?
What happened?
Well, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to drink beer while driving a train.
I don't drink.
I do.
I drank enough in 10 years for your entire lifetime and mine, so I don't drink anymore.
I don't drink.
I lost my pancreas because of drinking and nearly killed me.
Oh, I wish I could lose my pancreas.
I was an alcoholic, very bad. I had no control, and
Understandable.
I'm not afraid to admit that. I couldn't just have one beer. I had to have one case of.
I'm just gonna sit here as the innocent Canadian trans girl who's never had beer in her life because she doesn't like it.
We're just gonna roll with girl and ignore everything else. Because one, Canada doesn't exist.
You mean Greater USA, not Canada?
No, it's a hoax. If you go far enough north, there's just a solid line across the ground where there's nothing. Trust me, I'm from northern U.S. I'm from the northern U.S. I've seen the fake border.
My friend Leslie is from Vancouver, BC. Well, not really Vancouver. She's from a place called Top Hatters, and that's probably not what it's called, but it's up there. It's near Canada.
It's near Canada. That works.
But anyways, yeah, she was in the Army, Air Force. She was in the Air Force in Canada.
Oh, cool.
I didn't know Canada had an Air Force.
Canada has a lot of things that Americans don't realize, like things that aren't igloos.
All right, so there's a signal up ahead, and then there's a grade crossing, and then I think either before or right at that grade crossing, there's a switch going off to the right. We're going to need to stop before the grade crossing and take that switch to go onto the siding on the right-hand side. And then that'll actually be where you'll be starting doing your work.
Stop before the grade crossing? Does that mean stop at the light or stop before the...
Stop before the road. So you can pass the signal that's displaying a green.
Okay, grade crossing means roadway. I
Yeah.
got it. Like I said, I've lived around trains a lot, but it's not. Even my friend's
Yep.
dad worked for BNSF. He was an engineer. His name was Luke. He worked out of Pass. And but I know absolutely nothing about trains other than they go choo choo and they have diesel engines.
I've been a model railroader for as long as I've been able to stand on 2 feet.
I had a model railroad once. My
Which was-
grandfather bought it for me. It was really cool.
Which was never because I stand on 3. So yeah, go ahead and go. You can bring her to a stop anywhere right here because we're going to need to take that switch that's right after the road. And yeah, Eric, I got that. I gave you the rookie role, so you can go ahead and you can find all the information about the server. And then if you guys, if you want, we are in the voice chat in the crew lobby. If you scroll down past all the Run8 operations text channels, you come down here, you can ask questions in person like that. And of course, as always, I am paying attention to both Twitch and YouTube chats, so if you've got questions there. I'm going to hop out of the cab of this train. And I'm just going to... So, you have to work... You're going to have cars for both sides of the industries. Do you know how to turn the industry tags on? Not the car tags, but the tags on the ground.
Yeah, I've got the purple tags on.
Okay, yeah. So now what you're going to do is you're going to look at those 3-part tags and just match up the last 3 letters with the letters floating on the ground. Just turn that on.
Yeah, KPP is right here, and that's just a complete fucking mess.
Yeah, we got a ton of cars there for it.
So I don't know which ones of these track. Only the purple tracks are the ones that KPP accepts. This track is full. So what am I supposed to?
Well, so all those cars, they don't say KPP anymore, right? They say NP, RV, RO, all that stuff.
Right.
Those cars are ready to be picked up.
So do I stick those on my nose or something?
What you'll do is you'll bring the entire train in, and when your last car passes, I'm going to stand at that switch. Do you see me standing here at this switch?
Yes, sorry. I keep talking without pushing my push to talk.
It's all right. When your last car passes this area and comes down to here somewhere, go ahead and stop the train, and then what we'll do... And
so I am pushing that out of the way.
Right. What we can do, and it's up to you how you want to do this. You can either uncouple the locomotives, grab these cars, and add them to the train, or you can take the whole train all the way down, grab these cars, and then stick them on the back of that train. So that way, those cars are going to be sitting, down here on this stretch of track. Because you've got all this room. You've got from this switch. I'm going to stand right here. You've got from right here. You see where I'm standing?
I was watching your Twitch feed.
Oh, okay. So you have from right here, where I'm standing. And I'm just going to go straight along this track. You have all of this right here to down here at this end. You have all of this that you can use. So however you want to get those cars out of your way, you can do that. Now, if you're watching my stream, there's 2 cars that are sitting right here that aren't at the industry, but they're tagged BK, YBK, 50K, PP. Those cars need to go at that industry as well. Those were overflow cars that the last local crew left here for you. It's actually a real move that railroads do called off-location spotting. It's basically storing the cars until the next crew comes by. So what I would do is I would pull the train all the way forward. And then at this switch, if you're still watching the stream, at this switch right here next to these hopper cars, stop the train, back it up, grab all of these cars here, put the cars that are ready to be picked up, move them over one track, and then spot all the KPP cars there. That's what I would do.
I have a hard time following that because of the Twitch delay, but I think you want me... I should have been paying better attention.
Well, here's what we can do. I threw everything at you. We'll do this one step at a time. Do you just want to try and figure it out, or do you want me to kind of guide you through it? Do you want to like do engineer and conductor, or what?
Well, you want me to pull all the way through down that switch that you throw on that track right there, and then what I need to. I'm just trying to figure this out because KPP is not blocked in the train, and it is from the front all the way to the back.
Right. So what we'll do, and I'm just gonna stay in free camera flying up here. I will guide you through this, and we'll do this one step at a time, and then you can kind of. It's gonna be a little tricky, but it will be doable. So what I'm gonna suggest doing is getting back into the cab of the locomotive, and I will guide you through the moves you're gonna need to make.
Okay.
So did we throw that switch in front of you? We did not. I'll throw this switch for you. There we go. That switch is set. Bring her forward. And spacebar is your horn, and B, I think, is your bell. So if you want to honk the horn, ring the bell, all that good stuff.
Move forward.
It takes some time.
The power of thought.
You're sitting there going, move, move, just running back and forth in the cab of the locomotive. I was also messing with the dispatcher, so that's good.
There it is. I almost just said Gesundheit.
Let's out an earth-shattering belch. Gesundheit.
Well, I'm sure glad you don't keep the microphone near your ass.
Oh, Lord.
I have actually farted loud enough that people have heard me on stream.
Oh, my God.
I'm just going to stay on the ground here. You're more than welcome to, at any time, like, hop out of the cab of the locomotive to see what I see, so you can kind of get an idea of how we're doing this. And not every local, even this local, if you run it 10 times, every single time, you're going to run it differently. It's just a puzzle you have to figure out.
Well, we've gotten a lot farther than I did in the 4 hours I flew around and did nothing.
Yeah. We got all the way to Edison. Oh man, each time I get a new follow, that little stream boss bar goes down a little bit more.
Well, I live right next to the railroad tracks, so this is like, I hear this all day long, every day, for like forever. My whole life. Just trains honking and bells and cars moving across track. Because there's 3 crossings in my tiny little town.
The town I grew up in, I was 2 miles away from 2 different railroads, their closest grade crossings. And one of them, there was a switch right at the grade crossing. And if I sat in my bathroom, and only in my bathroom, nowhere else in my house, if I was sitting in my bathroom, I could count how many cars that train had 2 miles away.
Wow, just because the noise from the the noise from the joint was so much?
No, just the sound carried just enough, and then it like reverberated off the. We had a skylight in my bathroom. It reverberated off of that just enough that I could hear. I could be standing outside, like on my porch, couldn't hear the train.
Wow.
But if I was in my bathroom taking a shit, I could hear the train.
Acoustics, everybody.
How do they even work? What is sound?
B isn't for bell.
Oh, I don't know what bell is then.
I just clicked the bell thing in the cab.
Oh yeah, some of the buttons in the cab do work. No idea why none of the other ones do. Alright, that switch I can normalize. We're going to keep going, and I'm going to give you a car count to when I want you to stop. Actually, I'm going to be a dick. If you throw this switch... I'm throwing these crossovers right in front of you. But you can keep going now. It's going to save us, like, 200 feet of movement.
Oh, kicking cars is really fun. I wish I'd known this worked earlier.
Just remember, if you're kicking cars, either set the handbrakes on them when you get them to where you want them to go, or make sure that they're going into cars that aren't that are
Oh, of course,
that
of
have their
course.
handbrakes set,
Of course.
or else they will keep going.
Pick the nearest hill and let it roll.
We've done that before. We have on a when
To see how far it would go.
oh no we got the train up to about 50 miles an hour, kicked it at Summit. The car kept rolling and actually made it all the way to Bakersfield.
You want me to stop before this next switch?
Nope, keep going. I'll tell you when to stop.
What are conductors for? Here, have a lollipop.
Oh, I've always wanted one.
I think these things have been sitting in this coffee cup in this train for like 5 years, so...
Oh, and it only gets like 150 degrees in those cabs.
I think I found a dirty M&M under the chair, too.
Ooh.
That's not an M&M, it's a finger!
That's not an M&M. It's a roofie.
That's not a baby Ruth, it's a turd.
That's not a piece of shit. That's a Snickers. Is there a difference? No.
A little more power. I keep slowing down.
You are on a grade.
I'm gathering that as I'd have to throw it into 5 just to go 8 miles an hour.
I got that.
You're fired. I've also been demonetized on YouTube. Thank you. I mean, the demonetization has nothing to do with you or that, but it has everything to do with YouTube changing their policies, and I'm still not happy about that. I was at $98, damn it. And they're like, oh, I guess we're keeping your $98 that you didn't do anything to earn. All right, we got
This Boxcars SRY. I live right by them.
all right, about
Sorry,
6 cars to a stop. Five cars to a stop.
Yep, 5 cars.
4 cars to a stop.
And
3
one
cars
signal.
to a stop. 2 cars to a stop. 1 car. Half a car. That'll
Fine, Brit.
do. And I'm just gonna hop on here. Okay, what's your locomotive number?
It's UP 1913 or something like
You're 1419. RUP 1419, clear to reverse. 8 cars to a stop, though. Damn it. So that's an Easter egg in the game, and I absolutely refuse. I have a video of it on YouTube, and I absolutely refuse to tell people what buttons to press to get to that, to do it. To the point where I turned commenting off on that video. No, when we first discovered that, we were on one of the big servers, like one of the big servers back in the day.
What are we talking about?
You keep hearing that music that keeps playing over your radio?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were trolling somebody. We kept playing that, and he went through. He ran virus scans. He was live streaming. I got 3 cars to a stop. 2 cars to a stop. 1 car. Half a car. That'll do. There's a joint. That was a little rough. I'm just releasing the handbrakes on these 2 cars. I'm going to hop on the last car, and we're going to keep reversing. All right, 1419, clear to reverse. 4 cars to a stop, so nice and easy. But no, so we kept doing that, right? We kept playing that tone. He's running virus scans. He uninstalled Run8. He reinstalled Run8. He restarted his computer. He got on the phone with his ISP. He couldn't figure it out.
Oh my god.
It took like 3 days for him to realize that we were fucking with him.
That poor guy.
Now we're going to be blocking this grade crossing for a few minutes. I don't care.
Is that like a bad thing?
In the real world, yes. In game, no. There's no penalty for doing it in game. And on the server, we're not going to be like, oh, make sure you don't block the crossings. I don't care. All right, I got 1 car to a stop. Start applying the brakes now. And that'll do. 1419. Oh, you're about to have a good fun time up there. All right, I'm just going to release the handbrakes on these. You have full application of the train brake and everything?
Yeah, train brakes fully applied.
Okay, I'm going to go through and release the handbrakes on these cars, but I'm not going to open up the angle cocks or anything. So we're not going to have any brakes on these last bit of cars. They will start rolling here. Well, they should be rolling for you a little bit. Now what we're going to do is we're going to pull them forward till we get to this crossover and shove all the cars that we need to pick up onto the track in the middle between the main line and us. And that will clear up all the tracks for for KPP. So when you
wait, explain that again.
we're going to pull forward. There's a crossover. I'm standing at the crossover right here.
Okay.
We're going to pull forward. We're going to stop. We're then going to back up all the cars that are at KPP right now. We're going to move over to this middle track right here.
Oh, we're hooked up to them now.
Yes, and then that means that the KPP industry will be won't have anything sitting on it, and we'll be able to spot all the cars that we need to right there. And spot is the term for park them.
Okay, but we're gonna have to take the train apart to get them out.
Yes, we will. What we'll do is any car for KPP we'll put there. Any car for not for KPP we'll move over onto this other track. We'll just keep doing it, 1 or 2 cars at a time as need be. So when you're ready, you're clear to go forward.
I'm not getting any power here.
Oh, you're rolling. Does it still say parking brake set?
I'm rolling in the wrong direction. No, parking brakes off,
Okay,
train brakes off, independence off, dynamics off.
just keep applying power. The power doesn't come on instantly inside the locomotives because they have to do what's called load. And the way a diesel-electric locomotive works is you have a diesel engine attached to an alternator with electric motors in the wheels. And the engine has to speed up to RPM, spin the alternator, which then applies more amperage to the wheels. When you throttle up, the engine speeds up, its RPMs increase, increasing the amount of power being generated. Going to the wheels.
It also does something with excitation in the alternator itself, so that it generates a certain number of amps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The power coming on isn't instant, so.
Yeah, I went down from 5 to 2 on per ton horsepower.
Oh yeah, we just added a ton of weight to your train.
I mean, would it be? You could like, if I wanted to just push those cars out of the way with my train, pull it all the way through, back it up, leave those ones in there, back up, pull through the side, and then I need to drop them off on, and then do what you said. That would be achieve the same results, correct?
Yes, but doing it this way, we're not going to be blocking the main line at all. And the idea is we want to make sure that we don't leave our train blocking the main line if we want to get a manifest through. Speaking of which, we're moving.
Are we on the main line right now?
No, we're on a siding. Let's bring up the dispatch panel and looks, or external dispatch. Looks like we do have a couple trains coming our way. So, all right, you got about 3 cars to a stop. Two cars to a stop. You got 1 car. A little more.
Come on, keep rolling.
Power.
Damn it. I was trying to cut the power and not use the brakes.
You got half a car. And you just need to move half a car
1 inch
length.
at a time. That's what I tell my girlfriend. 1 inch at a time.
Oh my god.
All 6 inches.
Well, depending on how much I unravel.
All right, that'll do.
Why are you like this?
Hi, have you met me before?
Actually, no. I've never actually been in a voice chat with you. So the answer to that is a no.
No, that's your answer. That's why. You just don't know me. My mind lives in the gutter that the gutter lives in. All right, you're clear to reverse. Yeah, I'll let you know when to stop. Actually, if you're who I think you are, we might have in the past, years and years ago.
Years and years. Well, I mean, I got Run8 last year and joined this server last year. So
Oh, yeah, okay. No, I'm thinking somebody else. I had a weird moment where I was looking through all my games on Steam, and there was someone who had like a really interesting, Steam icon, and I'm like, okay, I know that friend, I know that friend, I know that friend, I know that friend. I don't know this person, and so like, I looked and it listed all the names that they've previously played on, and I was like, I don't recognize that name, I don't recognize that name, I don't recognize that name, but I recognize that name. And like at the same time, like Facebook Memories was like, hey, look at this post you made like 8 years ago, and it listed like all the people I had tagged in it, and that was one of the people in there, like that person who's, and I'm like, oh, is this who I think it is? And I clicked, I'm like, nope, definitely not who I thought it was.
all right, come on, Jeeps, pull, power.
And then you say you just got Run8. That person I know I used to play Run8 V1 with, so you're not that person. Unless you are.
Nah.
Why does my train brake turn all the way off when I hit And shouldn't it just slowly?
No, your train brake can only be turned on incrementally and off all the way. So if you set the brake to say 20 pounds of 20-pound reduction on your brakes, and then you want to release, you want to go, oh, I only want 10 pounds of reduction, you actually have to fully release the brake and then go back up to 10 pounds. You can't reduce it. The only one you can reduce and vary the pressure is the independent.
And you can also do it when it's set to passenger, right?
I don't know about
Like
passenger. All right, I got about 2 car lengths to a stop. I'm sorry, I wasn't counting that. I was paying attention to the wrong car.
Use the train brake, but bail off the independent.
No. Right now you can use both of them. Just.
No, I'm just asking if I want to do that in the future.
Yeah.
Slash doesn't seem to do anything to the air pressure on the independent brake.
It only does it when you have train brakes applied.
And which you should be applying the train brakes now, because that'll do. You can stop anywhere in there. And do a 3-point for me.
Come on, Jeep, power!
A 3-point is your reverser is in neutral, your throttle is at 0, and your train brake is applied.
Yes, that is done.
Okay. That just means it's now safe for me to stand between these 2 train cars.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'm going to uncouple this car while you're gone. Oh, I can't. Damn it.
Oh, he doesn't have crew interaction on?
No, the couplers are under stretch right now.
Oh. The other equally annoying thing.
Oh, that's an interesting thought.
What?
You've ever heard the people talking about spoons for their emotional energy? Like, oh, I'm out of spoons.
Yeah.
Someone's like, I use hit points instead of spoons. Daily adventures wear down your hit points. Rest restores them over time. Some people
Oh
are
my god, I
clerics.
love it.
Some people are clerics, and they help fill your hit points. Some people are vampires, and they steal your hit points.
That's actually brilliant. I'm gonna start using that.
Oh, that guy's drunk. Dude, I work at a place where I'm pretty sure I could get away with this, but one of my friends, he works at a place where they just, hey, you want to drink on the job? Go right ahead.
Oh,
Like, he just posted a picture of him at, well, it was obviously, when did he post this? He posted this 3 hours ago. He's got a Mike's Hard Lemonade, a Snickers, and nachos and cheese at his desk at work.
wow.
I wouldn't be able to get away with that. I'm just gonna show up to work and set a 6-pack down and be like, "This is happening today."
That would not go over well, would it?
At my job, actually, they might go over well. They've offered me beer before. They've offered me not beer, but rum at work before.
Wow.
Yeah. I work at a dealership. We sell motor vehicles. We gave alcohol to people. We routinely give alcohol to customers coming in. Something's not right there.
That's a little disconcerting, yeah.
Hey, welcome to the store. Buy a motorcycle, have a beer.
All right, I'm back.
Put it in the cup holder we just sold you. All right, what I need you to do is I need you to release the train brakes and the independent brake, but don't touch your throttle at all. Or your reverser. All right, that's good. Apply the train brake.
Oh. Oh?
What the hell? Okay, release the train brake.
Shit. Oh, damn, I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh no.
I just threw a switch underneath my train by accident. I misclicked. Come on.
All right, go ahead and... What the hell? Why is... go ahead and apply the train brake. I'm setting handbrakes... I must be in the ground. I'm trying to set handbrakes on these cars. For whatever reason, it's saying that the cars are under too much stress or stretch, and I can't uncouple them for you. But if you want to hop out of the cab and actually come see what I'm doing, I'll just give me a second. I gotta stand where we're gonna make the cut so you can see what's going on here. Oh, now it's working. Now it works just fine. If you want to come over to me and take a look, so you can see what's going on, or you can look at the stream. Either one works for me.
I'm right next to you.
Okay, so you see this boxcar that says it's for KPP, and you see a boxcar, right?
Yes.
Okay, you don't have all the DLC packs, so this is actually a reefer car, not a boxcar. So if you actually look at the stream, you can actually see that I see one car, you see something completely different. But they've actually been, when the car loads for you, it actually loads a stretched version of the boxcar. But there's one that says it says NP and one says B or for KPP. We're gonna uncouple them right here. And now all those cars are out of the way on this track. Now we can get to KPP. I've already uncoupled it for you.
Oh, I was just looking.
Okay, so all I have to do now is pull the train forward. So what I would do is I would apply throttle. I'd put the train into forward, apply like 2 or 3 notches of throttle, wait until your amp meter starts to move, then release the train brakes. That's kind of the equivalent of like if you're sitting in your car and you hit the gas while hitting the brake and then release the brake. That's kind of what we're doing here with this little trick. What the hell? Why didn't these cars uncouple? Well, they did. They just... Slack hasn't come out yet. What the hell? Why aren't they... Keep going. Keep pulling forward. There it goes. What the hell? Ping. Now we can start spotting cars at BK for KPP. And basically we'll just alternate back and forth between backing down one track or backing down the other one as need be.
Okay. Do I have quite a ways to pull forward now?
3 cars to a stop. Two cars to a stop. One car to a stop. Half a car. 10 feet, that'll do. Now comes the tricky part. We have to reverse these cars onto the industry track without going too far down the track. So I've thrown the switch. You are clear to reverse. Take it easy. So like dump the train brake and then just use the independent brake on and off to kind of let the train drag the locomotives backwards. Now where did I put my... It's really hot in here again, but I don't want to take the time to open my window. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to angle my camera up just a tiny bit because it's too low, like way too low. I'll be back in half a second. All right, I'm back. You see what we're doing there?
How are you holding on to the side?
Magic.
Do I click something to do?
If you stand right next to the ladder on the car, you should be able to board it, but it doesn't work for all the cars. Like, there's a couple of the reefer cars that it just doesn't work.
Like, how do you board it though? I don't get it. Like, just click it.
No. Stand right next to the ladder of the car and press F11. Not shift, not anything else, just F11, and it will put you on the car.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, there's some cars it doesn't work for, so it might you might not be able to do it.
We want to move faster.
I mean, you could pick up the speed a little bit. I would. I mean, this is an okay speed for you just learning.
Notch 8. Got it.
Okay, I mean, it's your
Watch it,
funeral.
don't be late.
It's your funeral when I show up and murder you slowly with a spoon. Of course, we do have AI trains that are going to be zipping by, so that is a thing. Notch Jesus. Someone on YouTube's like, Notch Jesus. It's like, oh, yeah. And of course, I respond with, yes, my child.
Let's try 2.5 miles an hour. I know it's really fast, but I'm gonna speed.
It's all, you do whatever you feel comfortable with. If you think you can stop these cars when I say stop them. Also note that I'm terrible at counting down distances to stopping, so... I don't want to open my window because it is cold outside, but it also is hot in my room. Oh, and I also got a text message. I need to respond to that at some point. Or did I? I did. No, I didn't.
So we're dumping these 2 off, and then pulling forward, dumping the rest of these off up to that next KPP car on these RVs and MPs, and then repeat.
Yep, we're going to repeat that until every KPP car is spotted on the industry track.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Yes, it does.
Do you think you can handle it by yourself? Or do you want me to keep guiding you here for a moment? Like if I wanted to walk away for a minute.
I think if you walked away for a minute, we would be all right. I think I've kind of figured if I have anything I need to ask, you'll be the first one.
Yeah, I can always teleport to you. So, while you're doing that, I'm gonna kind of.
I just want to back. I want to back this all the way down to the end to the switch.
No, you want to back it all the way down until the dots between the track end. So, you see where I'm standing?
Yeah, right
about right here. Yeah, right about here.
Okay.
If the cars aren't on that purple, if they're not touching one of those purple dots, then they're. I don't think it counts them as it doesn't count them as at the industry, so they won't cycle their load times. And the cars' load times actually have to sit at the industries for a realistic amount of time. I think this industry is like 12 hours before they're loaded and unloaded.
12 real hours.
Yep. We can cheat that. Like, you could spot them now, and then I could set the time to 9 p.m. And do it in, even though 5 minutes has passed, 9 or 12 hours of in-game time has passed. So the cars would instantly be unloaded, but because we'd run the server in a real time frame, you spot the cars, the shortest time that any car is spotted at an industry is like an hour. And I think that some of the it's one of the intermodal or most of the intermodal facilities I think are an hour. What is the other person down here doing? And the reason why you don't want to block the main is I do have multiple manifest trains coming your way that will be going on both directions on both mains.
The mains are these 2 tracks right next to the one I'm on.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
One just came through Bakersfield. Get ready to have a horn battle with them, because sure did with me.
Okay, so that's gonna be a fun train for West Colton.
How come?
I just got a lot of shit for West Colton.
Oh,
At first I was like, why is there a coal train with a random covered hopper at the end? Oh, it's because that's a lot of cars for Mojave. Oh, there's cars for Bakersfield, West Colton. Oh, there's cars for Barstow as well. Lots of cars for Mojave though.
come on, Jeeps! Power! Power!
Of course, anyone who's watching both on Twitch or on YouTube, if you've got questions, if there's anything you want to see in Run8, want to know about Run8, feel free to
Naked
ask.
girls.
What?
We want naked girls.
I'm not getting naked.
I mean, I already took my pants off, but I'm not necessarily a girl, so.
You're not a girl in game though, so that doesn't work for me.
Yeah, there needs to be more with the avatars.
I mean, I would be
Yeah.
completely naked playing this game, but it's really cold in the house.
It's really warm in my house, so I'm like, I can open a window, or I can take my pants off. No one can see that I'm not wearing pants.
Yeah, but now everyone knows.
Yeah, but they don't see, so it's not inappropriate for children. No violations of terms and conditions of Twitch have been violated. Actually, I wonder. There's another grain train sitting here waiting to get through Bakersfield. Uh-oh. The CFMR OCS train sitting at the Bakersfield station. What the hell's this? I'm going to leave it there. I don't care. Welcome to Amtrak. Next train arriving soon. I really do like how the BNSF Amtrak station, like they went through and they detailed the interior of it. They didn't put lights in it though, so it's not illuminated. But like they detailed the interior of the station, and it's really nice. I like it. It gives me hopes that they will do something similar in the future to like other buildings.
How do you disable the handbrakes on a train that's not connected to you?
Go to your F1 settings. And then
That's very good information. Thank you for that.
I know there's a okay. F1 settings.
When you get the dick out of your throat, just let me know. And then
My ex isn't here. What the hell are you talking about? Go to options, F1 options, simulation options, and then you'll see use 24-hour clock format, use auto or allow external dispatch, and then auto parking brake. If you turn that off, it won't set the parking brake automatically to cars when you uncouple them. Which means if you uncouple the cars and you didn't apply handbrakes to them and they're on a grade, they may start rolling.
how do you? So you have to run after them and manually set the handbrake at that.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I can run.
Although if you close the angle cock on your train but not on the cars you're dropping off, when you pull away, it'll automatically put the cars into emergency and lock the brakes.
If you leave the angle cock open.
If you leave the angle cock open on the car that you're leaving, So
yeah.
yeah.
Well, that makes sense. That's useful too.
So you don't have to worry about setting the handbrakes every single time. How do I know all this? Because that's how I operate how I switch. Oh no! Oh, this is bad. I've got bad news, everybody.
What?
I've only got 2 beers left.
Oh no! It's a tragedy. Whatever will we do?
That is terrible information, but I don't care because I don't drink.
Yeah, you don't care. You don't drink.
Like when I nearly died, I am not an ex-alcoholic that battles with being tempted with alcohol every day. You have no idea of the level of deathness I hit. I met God and said, hey, well, I'm out. I actually had some kind of weird near-death experience dream. I can't really explain it. It has to do with a bus and taking a trip. I don't know. And then I woke up and they were like, hey, you nearly died. And I was like, you know what? I don't feel that much like drinking anymore. And I really didn't. It was like my epiphany moment. I don't know how to describe it. It was like God had come down. Not that I am religious, but it was like God that had come down and just like taken it away from me. Yeah, I don't have the urge to drink anymore. I go to bars and sing. It doesn't freaking.
And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I'm glad it's that way.
Yeah.
You know what? Why would I want to fight with alcohol for the rest of my life? That shit is everywhere.
Weirdly enough, like, I tend to have not every night, but I usually have like 1 or 2 beers after work. It helps me sleep.
That helped me sleep a lot too. But when I did finally quit drinking, I couldn't sleep at all. I had to take Valium.
Oh, sleeping pills don't do anything to me.
Sleeping pills don't do anything to me either, but Valium affects the same centers in your brain as alcohol. So they give Valium to people who are trying to quit drinking a limited amount because Valium itself is addictive.
So Rent-A-Cow on Twitch is like, what does foamer mean? So you have... Let me explain this as rudely as possible.
Think of a dog that's rabid.
So you have your normal rail fan, which I would identify as, who they take their camera and they see a train and they go, ooh, a train. Click, cool, neat, and then they move on with their life.
Oh boy, here comes a honky, horny train.
Then you have your foamers who are like, trains, and they're just running all over the place, and they.
Oh, that's not an AI train.
No, there's you only have AI trains coming at you.
No, there's one person who's running one of the mainline trains. I had a horn duel with him a couple minutes ago.
Oh,
yeah, Carry On just drove past me.
Oh, cool. He said he took. All right, you must have done during a crew change. He took that over and didn't say anything. That's neat. I will continue to dispatch that train.
Wait, he's running another. That's another local train, isn't it?
No, that's a manifest.
But it had cars for Bakersfield.
Yep.
In it.
Yep.
Oh, you guys drive me insane.
So here's what happens, right? Trains spawn at the endpoints. One of them is at Saco and Bakersfield, and then there's one at Needles, one at Yermo, or not Needles, Seligman, one at Yermo, and a couple in LA and everything. That's a manifest. It's got, if you actually look, it's got cars for Mojave, cars for Bakersfield, cars for Barstow, cars for everything. That's coming from, and his train is coming from RV, which is not Riverside.
RV is Roseville, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming from Roseville, California.
Oh, here comes another train. This one's AI controlled.
Yep.
It's really loud here now.
Yeah.
Don't mind me talking louder.
So, he's got a little bit of everything for everywhere on the railroad. It's coming from Roseville, gonna go to West Colton, get sorted at West Colton. Then some of those cars will come to Bakersfield, some of those cars will go to Mojave, some of those cars will go to Barstow. And then it'll be, once in Bakersfield, it'll be sorted into a local. One of us will run it. Then the cars will go back to West Colton and go back to whatever the next destination is. Just be careful you don't end up accidentally shoving those. I mean, you got plenty of room. Although you could have used that crossover down there instead of that switch.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You didn't have to go
I
that
don't know
far
what you
down.
mean. I thought I was supposed to pull out, back up, drop these cars off. then
Yeah,
pull
yeah, but
forward.
see where I'm standing right here?
Okay, I do now.
Yeah, you could have used this crossover instead of
I
going that
didn't
far
even
forward.
see that crossover.
You were sitting on top of it. But yeah, instead of going that far down, you could use this crossover.
Well, I'll remember that for the next pass.
Yep. Just remember to make sure that you have all your switches lined up. I did normalize the switch down here and this one because you were gonna run them over the wrong way.
But like I said, I didn't know the switch was here, or I would have checked it.
And then on YouTube we got
Stop
Jay
kidding me.
Naismith, saying, "Hey, sup? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Drinking beers, talking shit.
Beating me up.
I'm not beating
Stop
you up.
hitting me. Stop hitting me.
Oh, you like it." I talked to your girlfriend. She told me everything. Now,
You know, that Canadian girl I knew, she was a freak. Whips. She really liked whips.
been there, done that. Got the
I
t-shirt.
mean, do you like whips, Chloe?
I'm not saying anything.
Being all cute and innocent only gets you so far. The truth eventually comes out.
You'll notice I'm staying quiet.
Either embarrassed or scared that we know too much.
It's called focusing. Come on, Jeeps power.
Now trying to change the subject. Got it. Got it.
Oh, why did I do that? Get them again.
Yeah, Bakersfield area is going to be busy because I got 2 more manifests I got to get through there, through Edison.
I hope I'm not fouling the main at all. I checked all my switches.
No, I got nothing on the dispatch screen. You're good.
Okay, good.
Hello there.
Oh, there's somebody else in voice chat. Since I'm streaming, my stream's like not going to pop up anything. Oh, it's Yardmaster. Sup, dude? Although we're gonna pick up a lot of background noise from you.
Is that any way I can maybe grab some trains or help? I do have a Run8.
If you pop in the server, there's plenty of action going on right now.
We got whips and chains and trains.
Can we not?
I'm over here just wiggling my eyebrows at the camera.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna. I know. I'm gonna. Yeah, we got. I can get you a manifest at Sacco Siding if you wanted to. TMI.
I'm just gonna tell you that you're either gonna love me or you're gonna hate me. But I'm a real smart ass.
Well, you'll fit right in here. You were worried about playing with strangers. We're not strangers. We're just strange.
Well, like I said, I've got a very open personality, so some people don't like that. There's a lot of old guys down at my trap club where I shoot, and they freaking hate me because I'm opinionated, and they think I know everything, or they think I know everything, which I know the shit that I know, and I've gone to college twice, so apparently just talking about things you know makes you a know-it-all.
Yeah, shut up, you know-it-all, going to college twice.
So,
I went to college for computer
what
network.
do I have to do? Do I have to bring up my Run8?
So, yeah, if you want to connect to the server, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to load up Run8.
Alrighty.
You dirty train.
Okay, I'm bringing up Run8 as we speak.
Why do you hate me, train?
You've only been running this train for 2 hours, and you already hate it.
Well, I don't hate the
Okay,
train. The
I
train
have
hates
my
me.
Run8 up.
All right. Ugh. You know how to connect to a server and everything, correct?
No.
Okay, so you're gonna want to. I'm gonna just move Run8 over here. Click that. Click delete. And I'm gonna load up a second version of Run8 because I can do that. My computer has enough power to do that.
That's actually kind of incredible.
So you know how the server runs 20 or runs all afternoon.
Yeah.
Typically, what I do is because I have multiple monitors, I bring Run8 up, put it on one of my other monitors, minimize it, and then play all my other games at 30, 40 FPS, no problem.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
How much
What are your
RAM do you
computer
have,
specs?
or is it your really epic graphics card?
I don't have a really epic graphics card. I just have enough RAM that I can handle it.
Ah.
All right, so once you get Run8 loaded up, you're going to click your region, UN or UP BNSF Southwest US, right?
Right.
Click scenario on the upper right-hand corner.
Okay.
You don't
Click
stop.
click
Damn it.
extra board,
Okay.
and then you can click any of those. I would recommend. There isn't a. I would click. Mojave sub UP Bakersfield. I would make sure that one is highlighted. You might have to scroll down a little
Okay.
bit, and then click launch.
Okay. It's loading.
Yeah, it should take it a minute or two. Once you've gotten that, press your F1 menu. Press F1 on your keyboard. That'll bring up your options menu.
Okay.
Click on the tab that says crew,
Got it.
and where it says player name, just put any name in there that you want us to that is recognizable. I typically tell people if they're going to be on our server, at least have their name in game match their name on Discord.
You're not allowed to outrank me.
Shut up, Colonel. Oh, did that not pick up? Oh, there we go. Shut up, Colonel.
Okay.
And then you can just press F1 to close that.
Okay.
Press F2. That will bring up your host/clients tab.
Okay.
Click client,
Okay.
where it says server name. Just type in any name you want. CMFR works pretty good.
You can also use KAV.
That's what I like doing. I like helping people. I like helping people figure stuff out.
You're really good at it. You're very patient with people.
You can name it whatever you want. I like to name mine relative to what server I'm connecting to, although I don't ever connect to any other servers because I'm lazy and have my own.
You've got a good voice for streaming too.
I hate my voice.
I hate my own voice too, and I sing, so I feel you there. But everybody tells me I'm such an amazing singer that I just go. They're the ones that have to listen to
Okay.
me,
I
not
put
me.
my server name.
All right, now where it says server password, if you go into Discord and you scroll through in the text channels, you'll find one that says run8_info. You might have to press Alt Tab to switch to that window.
Oh. Okay. For some reason, it's not coming up.
Well, okay. Here's what I'll do. I will tell you what the password is and everything. But before I do that, I'm actually going to mute not the Discord. I'm going to mute the live stream chat and audio, just that way it doesn't get broadcast. Once you do that, it should. Did it connect you to the server, or did you get any kind of error message?
It gave me the error message, but I can't see it.
It most likely said you don't have the right version of Run8. So what you're going to do is you're going to exit Run8. Just press escape, and then hit exit simulation, and it'll take you back to the desktop.
It says it says attempting to join host.
So press F2, and where it says client tab, I'm going to just go back to and bring up my second version of Run8 again. I'm doing this with you, so that way I make sure that what I'm telling you is correct.
Okay.
Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Wrong button.
Server deleted.
That's not that's not the first time that's happened. I have accidentally deleted our save before. And there was actually one day where I was just really tired. I had a long day at work. I came home, had a whole bunch of shit I needed to do, got all the shit done, and it was like 11:30, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go to bed, and I shut my computer down without saving.
Oh no.
And like 5 minutes later, Big Red texts me on Discord. He's like, hey, before you shut down the server, let me know next time. And I was like, okay. And I was like, shit, I didn't even know the server was running. All right, so you're going to go to F2.
Okay.
You're going to type all that stuff in.
Okay. The server password is there. All that is there. I put in the server name. I put BNSF.
Well, like I said, server name doesn't matter. Click the little tab press Shift F2, and bring up the little tab, the menu for client, and click bail out.
Okay, I see bail out.
All right, and then press escape to close that menu.
Okay.
Press F1 to bring up your options menu, and then the top tab, you'll see options, graphics, crew, load, save, save as, autosave, keyboard, rail driver, and license.
Yes.
Click license.
Oh my god, I hate you. You put two KPP cars.
Do you have a green dot in that? Is that dot green?
Yeah.
Okay. Press escape twice until it says exit simulation, and click the button that says main menu.
Okay.
At the very top, it says Run8 Train Simulator 2, and then below that it says in white letters V2, and then it should say some numbers like 07.29.2018. Is that what it says on yours, or no?
It says I got 11.05.2016.
Okay, so what you're going to need to do is you're going to click the button that says Select Region. It should be in the top left-hand corner, and then right there where Select Region was, it says Exit. You're going to click Exit.
Okay.
And let me get you the link you need, because you actually are running an older version of Run8. You need to update your version of Run8. Let me get you the link to the Run8 website to the actual update that you need. That's why you can't connect, because you're running an out-of-date version of the game.
Oh, okay.
The updates are totally free. All right, in Discord, in conversation siding, I've put a link. If you click that link, it should automatically take you to the download page for the latest update for Run8.
Okay, I see it.
You'll just run that installer, and then follow those same steps to reconnect to the server, and you'll be set. So once you run the installer, let me know, and we'll get you back to walking you through.
Okay.
I used to work at a museum, and I had to deal with a lot of people, and had to explain I had to teach a lot of people how things work. So I've kind of got the whole teacher voice and patience thing down. And
It's a good skill to have.
And that's why we used to, in the back, we used to have like a pile of old lumber and an axe, like out in the back parking lot. And it was just there to take out stress, because you'd get stressed out. Just like people weren't even asking dumb questions; it's just dealing with people and saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. And you'd get burnt out. And I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be out in back for a minute. And then you could faintly hear just inside the building as I was like splitting 2x4s into splinters with an axe. Like at night when the museum was closed, me and my buddy, we would do all kinds of stupid things. Like one night we took one of the stub-ended sidings at one of the yard tracks. We took an 8-foot long stretch of flex track, one of the few pieces of flex track in this entire museum. We attached it to the end of this. We built a ramp out of it. And then we set at the far other end of the station with just these old junky cars that we didn't really use for anything other than parts. So they were already going to be torn apart. And we pushed them as fast as we could towards that ramp.
Okay, I got V207.29.2018.
Okay, so click on. Let me walk you through. Let me get back to where I can walk through again, because.
Okay.
No, so we had this ramp. We were launching old broken box cars and tank cars 10, 12 feet through the air across the building.
Wow.
I have video of it too. All right, so what you're going to do is you're going to click, make sure that region UP BNSF Southwest US that is selected.
Okay.
And you're click select scenario.
Okay.
Click extra board. Scroll down to Mojave Sub BNSF Bakersfield.
UP Bakersfield.
Yeah, UP Bakersfield, and click launch.
Okay.
And this is the process you'll do pretty much any time you want to connect to the server. Is you always want to make sure you use the extra board, because that's going to load all of the routes that you have installed with no other trains on them. So it's a blank, clean slate. Now you're going to press F2.
Okay.
You're going to click client, and you're going to click on the server that you made for us.
Okay.
And you're going to click join session.
Okay, it says attempting to join.
That's weird. Click bail out.
Okay.
Now, when you have it highlighted, there's a port. You see where it says it's a server name, server password, IP address, port.
Right.
What number is in the port?
15.197.
Okay. And then where it says, is there any number? Now there's another number next, another thing that says clients. Is there any number in there?
No.
Okay, so under IP address, you have.
Okay. It's 68.108.63.02.
Okay, so here's what you got wrong. It's 36. So it's 68.108.36.202. You got those two numbers. You got the 3 and the 6 flipped.
Okay, so I need to
Just
change that.
Yeah, if you click on it, and if you double click on it, you can actually move your cursor around and just flip flop the numbers.
Okay, 68.108.366. correct?
Yep. .020.
Okay, 68.108.36.02.
Yep, that should be correct.
Okay.
Then click Join Session.
Okay, it says attempting to join server.
That's weird because it should instantly. Click Bail Out.
Okay.
Does it say anything in Clients tab?
One, 202.
That sounds correct. Try joining now.
Oh, there it
Yeah,
is.
there you go.
There he is.
All right, now what I'll do. Have you ever played Run8 before?
No.
All right, here's what I'll do. I'm going to come to where you're at. So you should see a person standing in front of you.
How do I move the
So to
Bring it up.
walk around is WASD. I like how as I said that, I was pushing the buttons. And then to look around, you take your mouse and you opposite click, so right click and hold, and that's how you pan the camera around to look up and down and left and right and everything.
Okay. All I see is the building and the client and the network status is still.
Press escape to close your F2 menu.
Okay. I see you now.
Yep, I'm standing right in front of you. Hi, hey. I think that works.
Okay.
It's either that one or that one makes me wave. I don't remember which one. Here's what I'm going to do. Because you've never played, and I'm going to make everyone jealous, I'm going to spawn you in just a very simple, very light train. I'm going to spawn you in a very simple, very light train. It will be nice and easy for you to get rolling and get going. Now.
Okay. I am using my rail driver as well.
You have a rail driver? Fantastic! That makes life so much easier because I know how to use a rail driver. I don't know how to use the keyboard.
Well, good. Because I finally got my Steam up and running as well.
Oh, you probably don't have those cars. I'm just gonna spawn you in just a simple like box car, a couple cars. Let's see. Here we go. Nope, he doesn't have that car. I'm trying to make sure that the cars I have are like I'm putting in this train are cars you will have.
Okay.
I'm just.
Now, I do see a train by the UP engine. I see a train coming in, and I'm looking at.
I believe that train is actually being driven by another player, so we're not going to worry about that. Like I said, so I'm just. Where's the tank cars? Tank cars. Did I pass the tank cars? Oh, because it's no. Maybe if I click the button that says tank cars. Like I said, I'm just going to make you a random reverse, random reorder, place train. All right, if you turn around, there's a UP locomotive, and actually, just let me.
Now, how do I turn around?
LV, because why not? If you use your mouse, opposite click, and hold right click, and you can pan the camera around.
Okay.
There's a UP locomotive. If you press WASD, you can walk over here towards me.
Okay, I'm pushing the W key.
Yep. And then wherever you're looking is the direction you will actually be walking. Oh, it's SDM. He just popped into a YouTube chat. SDM, we got a lot of new people on Run8 right now. If you wanted to make a triumphant return. Okay, so what I want you to do now is this locomotive. If you look to your right, the number on it is 5439. Can you confirm that that's the number you see?
Yep, 5439.
All right, if you click on the locomotive,
okay,
it will give you a menu. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk over here and do something. I'm going to look at my own set of locomotives to kind of walk this. You should see a menu pops up on the right-hand corner of your screen, correct?
I'm clicking on it, but nothing pop up yet.
Click on the big American flag on the locomotive. Click right in the middle of it.
Okay.
The locomotive should start glowing red, and a menu will pop up on the right-hand side of your screen. License key still not willing to cooperate. SDM. Have you tried emailing? Have you tried emailing the devs with all your? Hold on, I'm talking to somebody. I'm responding to a comment on YouTube, so just give me a second. License key still not working to wanting to cooperate. Try emailing the devs with all your information and see if maybe they can't help you out with that. Anyways, back to you, Yardmaster. What you want to do now is you see how there's a box that says ownership, relinquish, delete, AI recrew.
Yeah.
Below that, there's another box that says train line. It says auto start, all units, auto CB, auto MUDP, auto EOT, and auto AB, correct?
Correct.
Click all of those buttons. Hold on. Click auto start, auto CB, auto MU, auto EOT, and auto AB. Don't worry about clicking any of the other buttons.
Okay, click auto start all engines.
Yep, auto start all locomotives.
Okay.
That will start all of your train engines up.
Okay.
Click auto CB, that'll flip all the circuit breakers in the cab of the locomotive for you.
Okay.
Click auto MUDP, that'll make sure that both your locomotives, since you have two on that train, are working together.
Okay.
Click auto EOT, that will attach the flashing end of train device to your train.
Okay.
And click auto AB, that will set up all of your brakes for your train.
Okay.
Now, if you hit Control F11, actually, no, don't hit that yet. Click anywhere else off the train so it's not glowing red anymore.
Okay.
Now hit Control F11. That will put you in the cab of your train.
F11. Okay.
Now, on your rail driver, you see how there's a button that says E-stop?
Yes.
Push that down.
Okay.
What that is when you first take control of a train, the handbrakes are set on every single car. Pushing that will automatically turn the handbrakes off.
Oh, okay.
And everything that I just told you is all the steps you need to do to start a train in Run8. To claim a train as yours and to get running.
Now, okay, is there any way to calibrate the rail driver to work with Run8?
Yes, press F1.
Okay.
Then on your options, all the way to the far right-hand side, you'll see a tab called Rail Driver.
Okay.
Click that,
Okay.
and straight down below that, you'll see an option that says Rail Driver Options, Use Rail Driver, and it's like a little slider switch.
Okay.
Click it. Is it lit up green or is it gray?
Green.
It's green?
Yes.
Okay. Above that, you'll have all your options. You'll top right or top left, you'll see options, and then right below that is another options tab. Correct?
I'm gonna be right back.
Take your time. Right next to that options tab, you'll see a button that says Calibrate and Test.
Okay.
If you click that, you can actually see it'll bring up your menu for calibrating your rail driver. So,
Okay.
and what you do now is move your reverser all the way to reverse.
Oh, wait, down.
Yeah, all the way down, and click YE. Click Set. Then move your reverser all the way to forward. And click Set. And then move it.
I hit set, but it took me back to my desktop.
Oh, did your Run8 crash?
Ow.
And WY is entered. Who's WY? You may have crashed. Your rail driver by default should be calibrated enough that it works. Yeah, you just exited the session. So yeah, your Run8 crashed. So you're just gonna have to restart Run8.
Okay, I brought it right back up.
And just follow all the steps like I said before to connect to the server.
Click on Esper board.
Correct.
Okay, I'm at Mojave Sub UP Bakersfield.
Correct.
Yeah, I click on launch. Okay, I'm back at the station.
Press F2 to bring up your computer menu.
Okay.
Or your client menu, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Select client.
Okay.
Select the server and that you put in for us and click join.
Okay.
And there you are. And now what you'll have to do is now you've already started your train and everything.
Yes, I did.
And that's a problem. I'm fixing something very important right now. Good luck. I know who you are. I know who's trying to get in here, and you can go fuck yourself.
Who's that?
There's a person who's a known troll in the Run8 community, and they just attempted to join. And thank you, actually, for attempting to join. I now know your IP. I'm going to block your IP.
What do you mean troll? Like a griefer?
Yeah,
How did he get the server information?
because he's probably watching the stream.
So there's actually griefers in Run8.
Yes. Yeah, there is one who he's butthurt that we banned him forever and a half ago. Like years ago, and he keeps coming in constantly trying to troll.
How do you even grief in this game?
I just come in and start deleting everything.
Oh.
Yeah. But what I can do, though, is since he did connect, it did give me his IP address. I can take that IP address, add it to my firewall as a block all connections from this IP address, and even if he did get the password again, which he won't because I changed the password.
Wait, you did? Am I gonna have to change it when I log in next?
Yes, and don't worry, I will update the Run8 info for it.
Okay.
But because I did change the password, if he won't be able to even get on because the password's changed. All right, so Yardmaster, go ahead. You already started up your locomotives and everything, so all you have to do is just click them to reclaim them as yours.
Okay. I'm walking up there to him as we speak.
Yep, I can see that. If you press and hold Shift while you press W, you'll run.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know that.
Yep, it helps you when you need to get around pretty much further, or get
And
around.
if you
one.
hold Control, you'll go into Star Trek warp speed.
Yeah.
Okay. I click on it.
Hi, Yardmaster. I'm behind you.
Where?
Turn around.
Hang on.
Oh, Big Red's getting on.
Oh, what? Hello there.
Hello.
We've got a lot of people on tonight.
Big Red's
Yeah,
the
we
one who
do.
got me over here.
SDM on YouTube's like savage. I'm like, yeah. And here's the thing: we don't ban people permanently. We ban people, and then we review their bans, and we decide if we want to, allow this person to come back into our community. The one person who I'm talking about, his ban is up 3 days after the inevitable heat death of the universe.
Okay. Now I'm trying to set back up the rail driver without it crashing. Can somebody set it up for me where I want it?
There's no way that we can set it up for you. Most likely your rail driver is going to work already, so just press Control F11 and hop in the cab, and we'll see if it's going to work for you.
Okay.
Troller got shot down fast. I run AAA over here for trolls, against trolls.
Okay, I'm inside the cab.
All right, now make sure you press down on E stop, which will take off your handbrake.
Okay, I'm pushing down and
Now go ahead and honk the horn all you want. Yep, the horn works. Press your bell button to turn the bell off.
What is the bell button, sir?
I don't know what I know what it is on the keyboard. I know what it is on the rail driver. Yeah, SDM, if you want to join voice chat, go right ahead.
okay, I'm pushing the button, but the bell is still on.
Just click any. Actually, if you're in the cab of the locomotive.
Okay.
And your parking brake is still on too. That's weird.
Yep.
That's
It's
weird.
still in neutral.
You actually should have a. There, I turned your bell off for you. Press Shift F5.
Shift F.
Actually, no, just press F5, not Shift F5, just regular F5. There you go. Do me a favor, on your rail driver, your throttle, nothing else, just your throttle, pull the throttle backwards.
Okay, nothing.
Just go full throttle all the way back.
Okay, I brought it all the way back towards me. Nothing happened.
Okay, that's weird. Press F12 to exit the locomotive.
Okay.
Now click on the walk backwards a little bit.
Okay.
And click on the middle of the locomotive. Just any part of it.
Okay.
And click the button that says relinquish.
Okay.
What the hell? Why is my rail driver not working?
I hate to be that girl, but I'm having an issue over here with my EOT. I'm not getting any pressure.
Oh, I know what it was. I relinquished the train instead of just closing out the menu. Okay, so now that you don't have control of the train, before you take control of it again, press F1.
Okay.
Go to your rail driver.
Okay.
Go to calibrate and test.
Okay.
And just make sure that your calibration for all your options is correct.
Okay. Neutral is forward.
No. What you're gonna do is you're gonna click your rail. You're gonna click your reverser first. That lever. Pull it all the way back. Now click the button that says set on reverser. It'll be the furthest left bottom button. Once you've done that, let me know.
I did it, and it took me right back to my desktop.
Okay, so do the calibration before you join the server.
Okay.
But yeah, what you'll do is you'll move the levers to where you want them, and you'll see that gray bar moving up and down. And that's your that's basically telling your reverser and all that stuff where it's at. But I'm going to leave that train there for you. Is Big Red in voice chat?
Negative.
SDM is, though.
Indeed.
Big John. We got a lot of people on. A lot of new people on Discord.
I
just want everybody to know I'm still working on KPP because of this great blocking job.
All right,
it came up and Run8 on the rail driver.
I can hear that.
Like 1 car, 4 cars to the other lane, 1
So
car.
Clay, hop out of your train. Oh, Chloe walked away, didn't she?
No, I'm still here. I got back. Is my mic working? Or
Yeah,
is
it's working. Hold on.
Okay, good. I was just I'm just wondering. I'm not getting any pressure on my EOT.
So hop out of the cab.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Click on your locomotive.
Yeah.
Down on the menu that pops up on the right, down towards the bottom, you see where it says feed valve.
Feed valve.
Where my train at?
You have to. Well, you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. PSI 90. Yeah.
Okay. That's. Yardmaster, because you haven't connected to the server, you're gonna want to. What I want you to do is I want you to calibrate your rail driver before you connect to the server. That might be what's causing the crash. You did that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're gonna connect to the.
Run8 on the rail driver.
Okay. So now go back to the process for connecting to the server. All right.
F1.
No, F2.
Okay.
As for you, Chloe, did you reset the angle cocks on everything? Did you press F7 to reset the brakes?
I'm just gonna do auto AB. Yeah.
Okay.
See. Oh, there we go. That's weird. I guess I had an angle cock set wrong or something.
And it happens sometimes. Sometimes what happens is the feed valve PSI will be set to 0, which means no air is actually going out of your locomotive.
Oh
to
my
the train.
god! You know what? I remember that happening the first time I got on here, and I had to run. I had to run away.
Network, disconnect, bad password.
Click on the tab that says client.
Okay.
and click on the server and click on the server information that we put in there. The password has changed.
Okay.
I'm gonna. The fact that you know who I'm talking about since I didn't name them. And it's not you, WIM, that I'm worried about. If you were on Discord, you're more than welcome to hop in the Discord and get on here. What it is somebody else joined with my old username, and that was my immediate, like, red flag of, oh, I know who this fucker is. Because they used my old username, and nobody on this Discord, or well, okay, maybe not nobody, but not many people on this Discord know my old username. So I'm not mad at you, WI, why I'm mad, whatever. It's the fact that, and here's what happened, is he came on, the last time I did a live stream, right? He made a YouTube account that was a play on words on my name and was making comments on my videos, and I had to block him there. Used to be an old friend, ...
Okay.
Like I said, WI, I'm not calling you the troller. I'm calling somebody else who I saw pop in here with my old username, which was like, I saw WIM and I'm like, that's a little weird. I don't know that person on our Discord, but okay, whatever, no big deal. But then, you know, my old username popped up, like,
Why is my train moving without me?
That's not your train.
That's me. That's me.
That's a different train.
5439?
Yeah, you're 5439.
I'm 1412 here.
Your train is throttled up, so you might want to make sure that you put your reverser or your throttle into neutral, into the middle. All your levers should be forward and in neutral, or centered, whatever. In fact, what I'm going to do, Run8.
Okay.
Do-da-diddle-do. And now what I can do is I can do this. Boom. Oh. I know who. Okay. Wait.
What?
I pulled up the log and I pulled up my old username, and I'm like,
Yeah.
and it gave me the IP, and then I just searched for the IP, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, my old username has joined the session, and then they immediately exited, and then this guy tried to join with a bad password with the same IP address, and I know exactly who it is. So it's not Pat, it's somebody else.
Oh.
Yep, WI. Okay, it's Jay Hurovich. It's old Jay Hurovich. I say that because it's funny. I'm not saying that in a rude way. Somebody who used to run with us a long time ago, and then we all had a falling out and shit went sideways.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's why you know it's not Pat. Okay. Yeah, Patrick Doyle is a long-time
There.
troll amongst the community, the Run8 community. In fact, other people have been seeing him just doing all kinds of shit, and it's not. It's just
It's not okay.
Yeah, had to troll you a little. Wouldn't be fun otherwise. The problem is because I know he has trolled me in the past. I know Patrick has trolled in the past. I get super ultra paranoid about that.
Understandable.
I still don't have pants on. It's hot in my room. And I don't want to open a window. Taking the pants off was easier.
My God.
Okay. So I got my train ready. Like I'm ready to go and start working some industries. If you still want me to do that.
Jared's like, I gotta say, it was a good laugh on my end.
Are you on the 1906 local? Like, or are you doing the 16?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on the 916 LS 916J.
What? Wait,
Yeah, I think that was the
what is
second boss
the
on this train.
put the green bar on the bottom right side of the stream?
The green bar, bottom right side of the stream. What do you mean? Oh, that's the stream boss.
Ah,
Do we have a train break apart at Caliente?
Yeah, that guy's been working to put it back together for a little while. He's not in voice chat though, as far as I.
Yeah, he's not. But I'm watching him on the dispatch because I was dispatching him, and I got 2 trains sitting there waiting.
Yeah, I know. I moved one of them up actually.
wait, how many people are on the server?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Big Red and I are the only ones not driving a train.
No, I was about to resume my work on YJY 78R, but then I realized you guys were working in Bakersfield, and I can probably get a Bakersfield train out of West Colt.
Yeah, you could. There's one cut of
Wait.
cars left here to sort, so.
Did you say Bakersfield out of West Colton?
Yeah.
My power is there. I would love to take it.
Jay
Your
Herbert, you were
powers-
never IP banned. And you know what? Yeah, I already changed it, so what it was is I pulled up the IP and I was like, all right, I'm gonna pull up the IP and start working on this. And then I searched. I was like, I want to see who that WYM was that joined, or WWY that was joined. So I copied that IP address from the other account, the other username that popped in, and searched for it. Went up and saw that Jay Herbert had tried to join. Like I'll bring up the text file. I'll show you exactly what I saw. Find next. Find next.
Chloe,
Yes.
you want me to send your power up to Bakersfield?
So I
Well,
saw.
no. I'd love to take a train to Bakersfield.
Oh no, I went too
yeah.
far.
Oh, it's too far.
No. I'm talking to myself. I said I went too far. I saw this right here. I highlighted. It's like this guy tried to join with a bad password. Jay Herbert from IP blah 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 blah, and it happened to match this IP right here, which also matched. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Yeah, it matched the other IP, and I was like, oh, my 2 and 2 makes 2. I'm not mad no more. I know because you would have saw me bring up the control panel on my main screen. Well, I'm just curious, like, how kind of disappointed you forgot about us. It's not that I forgot about you. We had that falling out like 2.5 years ago. You guys changed the password. I wasn't able to connect. Nobody told me the new password, and I was like, whatever. I'll just keep doing my own thing. And then what happened was, I figured out a way to run my old PC with the server 24/7. I just literally stuck it in a fridge. And then, yeah. And then the motherboard on that died. I got a new, much more powerful gaming PC. Like, to give you a hint.
Refrigerators are quite humid. No wonder your old motherboard failed.
Well, I actually didn't stick.
You neglected to mention that part when you were telling me how your computer died.
Well, okay. We'll ignore the humidity of the refrigerator, but the RTG, might have also been a problem.
The radiothermic generator.
Yes.
Why do you have plutonium-238?
Why not? Who doesn't? Come on. Get on my level.
Because that's something I keep lying around.
Look, just because I have testicular cancer and every other cancer now.
You're looking like Stan Marsh from frickin' South Park.
No, I'm just a big blob of cancer. No, so that computer died, and then I got a new, much more powerful gaming computer, but the fans are louder and the LEDs are brighter, so I can't sleep with it on. So we just run the server from 7 in the morning until midnight, which is when most of us are awake anyways, with the exception of the one person we had for not even 12 hours who's over in Europe. But actually, we have 2 other people who are from Europe on the Discord. We run everything through.
Essex is from the UK, so his timetable is completely opposite of ours.
Who else is from the UK? If you scroll down, he's not online right now, but not that guy, not that guy, not that guy. The Brandit K. He's from the UK as well. Actually, I think he's from Sweden.
I thought he was Dutch.
It might be Dutch. Yeah, that might be it too. I know he's somewhere over in the Netherlands.
I was learning
Netherlands. That one guy we fucked with back in the V1 days. You could. We've moved past that. We actually, a lot of the, when we had our falling out, Jay Harovich, GN said some things to me, and it kind of clicked. And the way the staff is structured on the server now is much differently. I only run the physical aspects of it, and whenever we want to make a change to anything, I kind of run it by everybody as best as I can before we actually implement it, or I straight up, because I use TeamViewer, have one of the other staff members do it. And I've been allocating a lot more responsibility to our other staff. In fact, we just had a little mini meeting this afternoon. I proposed an idea for changing up how staff is done, because right now we have 2 staff members who are not very active, but they have been with the community since day one. Like, they are legitimately the reason why I have Run8. And so it's like I still trust them, but they're not active, so I don't believe that they... It's not that I don't believe that they can't fulfill that role. I just don't believe that they have... How do I put this?
You don't believe they have the interest anymore?
Not necessarily the interest. Liam is one of them. Scott, he came back for like a week. He actually got into voice chat one time. He was back for a week. Haven't talked to him since then. It's actually Trumick and Liam. And Liam actually hasn't been active at all recently. Trumick popped into chat earlier today because we had a lot of stuff going on with the server. We like I said, we use TeamSpeak, or not TeamSpeak, we use Discord now, but we had a lot of stuff going on the server, and Trumick kind of stepped in because I was busy at work and was a big help with keeping things organized. And the idea that I proposed to the staff, and we're still, ironing out, it seems like all the staff are on board with it. 2 staff members will be stepping down. They will be getting a legacy role, basically as founders, like, hey, you guys helped start this. I'm going to recognize that. We're going to introduce and this is all something that we're probably going to work on over the next couple of days. I'm going to make sure that, all the rest of the staff kind of have input on this. This is an idea I pitched to staff, and we're still talking to it. We're going to have an advocacy role for people who are well established in the server, who we can have come in and basically train all the new people, so it's not always me or Big Red doing it. And they will still have kind of the same authority as staff, but they won't have the same power. So they won't be able to, we need to ban this person. We need to kick this person. We need to do this. They can sit there and say to you guys as crew members, as members of the community, hey, this is how things are supposed to be done. I have the final say in this rule, clarification.
Gotcha.
Whereas, the staff can then come in and say, all right, well, this person's continuously violating the rules. We're going to address it as such. In fact, the 2 people that we have actually banned in the last 2 years were, it was brought to staff that we should address this. We had several talks with the players. They didn't change their ways. And it actually came down to, I said, I am not going to cast a vote. It is up to you guys to cast your vote. I'm just going to be the executioner. Big John is the freaking... Okay, so I'm going to do this... There. Because I know who that is now. I know who Big John is now. It's Jay Hurovich, I bet. Right? Am I right?
Big John being... Is this someone in the Discord? I'm confused.
Yes.
I glossed over a little bit.
Big John's one of the guys in Discord.
Uh,
But I've been trying like the last couple months just let the staff members have a little more control of things. That's why we now have TeamViewer up and running, and I've given the staff the. Oh, it's Train Sim 1995. It's not Jay Hurovich. Okay, so we're getting guys from like old school stuff. But yeah, we I that's why like when I was gone for that weekend like 2-3 weeks ago, Big Red had full control of he had full control of the. He could connect to TeamViewer, so if the server crashes and I'm at work, it's no longer, well, I'm at work, guys, nothing I can do. It's, okay, well, Big Red's busy, I'm going to have TeamViewer on my phone. I don't have it yet, but I can bring up my phone and be like, get the server back up and running, and I got a text message from my girlfriend. But, Jeffrey, that's good. Turn around. We're still hanging out on our server, keeping it private. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, when it comes to running servers, I don't think there should be that. And the reason why I'm talking so much is because I am live streaming this, and I want to generate interest in things. So, and it's very rare that I'm actually on Run8 anymore, just because I still don't. I'm still hosting from my main account. I need to get a second computer. Let's see. How's Colonel doing? That whole time, like, right after we had that falling out, like, I went through a lot of shit during that time, and I was in a bad place. And now I'm in a better place, because I have this. It's beer. I have beer.
Okay, there's hell.
And whiskey. I don't have any whiskey.
Good.
Let's see. I need to actually start doing something.
Okay, can someone dispatch me up the Oil City, or wait, that's all hand throw switches.
There is one ground throw. You should be set. Yardmaster.
Because like I'm good to go here to get this local started.
Yeah, Chloe, you're clear to go. You got you're clear to follow signal indication. Northbound.
Hang on, I don't have my train. Hang on a sec.
You asked for clearance, but then you don't have your train.
Wait, no. I mean I can't get in the cab because I'm too far away. I was up looking where the industries are. Where's my jeeps? Oh yeah, I could just teleport. What am I doing?
Yardmaster, how you doing down there?
There we go.
Not using a train. She's using one of those old hobo pump carts. It's gonna take her a while.
Okay, ready to go.
I'll move to bury the hatchet if there was any issue to start with. I mean, you guys are always welcome. I mean, I know you're running your own thing, Jay Hurovich, over there. You're running your own stuff on your private group. But, I mean, I put a link to our Discord in chat if you want to scroll back up. I mean, you guys are always more than welcome to come hang out with us anytime. Like I said, I run the servers pretty much every day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. Or, no, Tuesdays and Wednesdays, because that's when I like to sleep in. And Sundays. I sleep in on Sundays. 7 a.m. till midnight, or 11:30.
You're more than welcome to run the server on my server PC if you want to actually play the game.
Well, here's the thing. And I want to keep the server in house. I want to be able to physically touch the server because it's just that one little bit of I want to have that bit of control over the server.
What a creeper!
I mean. You guys are the ones watching.
Fondle the server and touch it. And...
Colonel, you're the one watching me play Run8 in my underwear.
Yeah.
All right, it's getting a little too horny over here.
You know, it would be better than you in those underwear without those underwear.
You're not my girlfriend, so no.
It's okay. I don't swing that way, anyways.
Oh.
Okay, clear signal. Heading out.
All right. So yeah, Yardmaster, did you get your calibration all set and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, so remember to press down on E-stop to take off the parking brake.
Okay. For some reason, my PS is open.
PCS.
Yeah.
So just because you're new, I'm going to tell you the cheaty code to fix that. Press F7.
Oh, okay.
And now pull your train brake lever all the way back. Your parking brake is still set, so press F5 to take your parking brake off. There you go.
Okay.
Pull your train brake lever all the way back towards you. Your train should start rolling backwards. That's okay. Put your reverser to forward. Actually, no. Apply the train brake. Move your train brake lever all the way to CS on your rail driver.
Okay. It's slowing down.
You've been busy building up the warships clan for the past few years. We're ranked in the top 20 in North America, but I might hop on from time to time. Looks like things are picking up on your server, so why not? It's been on and off. Like, we'll have these bursts of, oh, wow, we've got a lot of going on, and then it'll be, like, dead for, like, 2 weeks at a time. And I've stopped playing World of Warships and World of Tanks and all that stuff. They just got boring, and it's like, I realized that that's not my games. That's not my style of game. I've been playing a lot more Elite Dangerous, a lot more a lot more, Steel Beasts, a lot more American Truck Sim, because I now have a racing wheel and it's so much fun.
YBK to dispatch. I am accidentally backed it out on the main line.
All right, well, you're going to make sure you want to reset those hand throws. Yardmaster, make sure your throttle lever is in the middle. So that way, where it says throttle, it says N. Right now, it should say B0, B55. You want it in the middle. Basically, you're at full throttle at the moment.
Okay. I see B55, but it's still in It's still in reverse and not neutral.
So no, your throttle lever, which is the second over from the left, put that in the middle of that like bump on your rail driver.
Okay.
Now it says it's notch 6. That's not right.
It's doing it on its own.
Bakersfield.
Step out of the cab of the locomotive by pressing F12.
Okay.
Click on your locomotive. You know, walk backwards, click on it, and hit relinquish.
Very good call on that switch.
Okay.
Forgotten.
Okay, now press F1 and go to your rail driver calibration. Are you able to see the live stream right now?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
No. All I can see is my train.
Alright, so with your rail driver throttle lever in the middle, right?
Right.
So it should be straight up and down. There should be on your calibration test a gray bar. Where is the gray bar?
Gray bar for the
throttle.
reverser or the throttle.
For the throttle.
It's at the
Is it
N6.
It's an N6. All right. Now what I want you to do is move the throttle down just a tiny bit. So you know how it's got that notch where it kind of zigzags a little bit. Move it.
Just for the record, I've just passed North Bakersfield.
Roger, I got you on the
It's
board.
at
So
N8.
so move it down just one notch. So that way it's, you know how your rail driver has that little zigzag in the middle of it.
Correct.
Move it down so it's just down below that zigzag, right? But it's not. It's still in the middle, but it's down below that zigzag, right?
Okay. It is right. I see. It's at the second part where it says set.
Yeah. Click set, and that should set your rail driver to 0, and then move your rail driver or your throttle, move your throttle all the way down, all the way back towards you, and then click set again. That should set you to, that should calibrate your rail driver to be and that should properly calibrate your rail driver. So once you do that, move move it all the way forward, so it should say dynamic brake, or it should say throttle BB or B99.
Okay.
Then click, if it doesn't say that, if it says like anything else, just move it all the way forward into the dynamic brake and then click set.
Okay.
And then move it all the way down so it's in the top of that notch, but hasn't moved over into the exact middle just yet. And click set again.
Okay.
And then move it back to dead center. And it should say either N0 or B0. Does it say that?
No.
Well, what does it say?
What it's a B59.
Okay, like I said, take your throttle lever, push it all the way forward until it stops.
Okay.
Then at the very top where it says set for dynamic on the throttle side, at the very top, it should say dynamic brake, and there should be a D, right at the D, there should be a set button. Click that.
Okay.
Then pull your throttle all the way back until it touches that little notch but doesn't move over to the right.
Okay, 1412, advance clear to stop at oil junction.
And actually, while we're doing this, what I'm going to do, Yardmaster, is I'm going to move you to a different channel so that way we don't talk over top of everyone else, okay?
Oh, sorry.
I see B. Okay, say
Hold on a
B
second, Yardmaster. Hold on. There we go. I moved us to a different text channel or voice channel, so that way we can still talk and they can still talk, and we're not going to interrupt each other. Got it?
Got it.
Okay. So you've moved your throttle lever to
B00.
okay, and now have you moved it in the exact center?
Okay. So you want to put set?
No, you don't need to click set. You just need to move it into the exact center. Now, you see how it's got a blue bar and a gray bar? Is that about 50-50?
Yes.
Okay. You can press F1 to close that out. Oh, no, I didn't want to click that. Now click on your locomotive. You can click to reclaim your train.
Okay.
And go ahead and pop in the cab, and I'll pop in with you. And I'm going to move us back to the other voice chat with everyone else, since I think, well, before we do that, I'm going to make sure we get this working. All right, now press F5 to take off the parking brake.
Okay, F5.
Yep. Now, take your reverser, push it to forward.
Okay, it's still in neutral.
Okay, put it back into reverse. Yeah, okay. So press F1.
Okay.
Go to your reverser tab. Push your reverser all the way forward on the calibration test for rail driver, and click. If you push it all the way forward.
Okay.
Now on the reverser, click set for the reverser button. Or reverser lever, I'm sorry.
Okay.
And now is that bar all the way full to the top gray?
Yes.
Now move it all the way to reverse as the bar all blue.
Yes.
Okay, now put it into neutral.
Okay.
Is the bar 50-50 now?
Yes.
Okay, now press F1 to close that menu. Now move your reverser in the cab of the locomotive to forward.
Nothing.
Take your throttle and just wiggle it down a little bit, just because it says you're in dynamic brake right now. Go now it says you're in notch 6. Move it up just a little bit in slow increments. So that way it should say N0. But don't release your train brakes. Make sure your train brakes are still applied. Why is
Okay, train brake is applied.
Now, like I said, it's very short, slow movements of your throttle lever. So just move it just a little bit until where it says B0, it says N0.
Okay, I see B0.
Hey, Kaz, do you or your group watch this on YouTube? I do not. I don't know about anyone else. Right now, I'm helping one person individually, and then I'll get back into the chat with everybody else here in a second while we work on this. I'm trying to help him out. He's having some issues with his rail driver not working properly.
Okay, it's in full.
Now it says idle, correct?
Correct.
Okay, now what you're going to do is you're going to move your reverser to forward.
Okay.
Now your train brake, you know how it has that little, you have the sticker right there, correct, on the train brake?
Correct.
You only ever want to move the lever up to CS. If you move it past, you know how there's that little notch where it clicks? If you move it past that notch, or if you move it too fast, it will throw your train into emergency brake. So what I want you to do is release pull both your independent brake lever all the way to release, your train brake lever all the way to release, and press F7 since you put your train into emergency on accident.
Okay.
And your train immediately went into notch 8 or notch 6. Did you touch the throttle at all?
No.
I
do have TeamViewer on this PC.
Unfortunately, because I can't actually move your rail driver for you, that wouldn't help me. I mean, I could do it. Would you be okay with waiting until, waiting a couple days to figure this out?
Sure.
Okay, because like I said, it's already getting kind of late for me. And, and because I am live streaming, I don't want to live stream your computer screen to the world.
Okay. Who is Big Red?
He is one of the other staff members. I don't know. He does have TeamViewer. He might be able to help you, but because he doesn't have...
It says your helpers aren't running.
No, he's talking to somebody else. So don't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now we're moving in notch 6 with no working brakes. I mean, our brakes are... actually, I don't know how our brakes aren't working, how this train's still moving with 72 PSI in the brake pipe, or in the independence.
Right now, it said, it says 72. I don't see how it's moving on its own.
Yeah, go ahead and press Shift F5. His name is Damon Herman, TV announcer on Fox 13 Tampa, Florida, active CSX rail fan, and voiced in many advertisements. I don't really watch that many YouTube channels. Like, there's 3 that I watch.
Okay, I hit Shift F5, parking brake is on.
Yeah, I don't know why your rail driver's not calibrating.
You think maybe Big Red might can help me?
I don't know if he would. I said if you want to wait until like Saturday evening.
Okay.
Because I'm busy tomorrow night, and Saturday evening I can maybe pop on for about an hour, and I can hop on TeamViewer and we can take a look at it. But unfortunately, because I am live streaming and I don't want to accidentally I don't want to pull up TeamViewer on my live stream and inadvertently get somebody onto your computer and stealing all your stuff.
Right. Yes. Hey, guess what?
But what we can do.
Reserve A.
Here's what we can do. If you press F12 to exit the cab of the locomotive.
Okay.
Walk backwards a little bit. Click on that train to, and then click relinquish it.
Okay.
By the way, what's the point of the phone in the cab? Now what you're about to see is something weird. I just deleted that train. I'm going to move us back to the other voice channel.
Be Jeep.
That's pretty weird.
So that train that I just deleted, Big Red, that was a train that I spawned in because Yardmaster is new to Run8. He's having some problems with his rail driver. It's not calibrating properly. What I'm going to do is on Saturday, if he's available and if I'm available, which I'm going to try and make myself available for him, I'm going to hop on TeamViewer with him. I just don't want to do it right now since it's already getting late for me, and I am live streaming. I don't want to live stream his screen and his computer to the whole world.
Roger.
But what we can do, Yardmaster, is we can, if you press Shift or Control to walk around, you can run really fast. You can walk around the yard. You can take a look at things if you want. Maybe somebody will let you ride on their train with them. Maybe help you. Maybe you can work with them and learn how to do some switching with them.
Okay.
He can come down here. I just finished KPP finally.
Okay, so Yardmaster, what I want you to do, if you want to go and at least watch Colonel and maybe work with him a little bit, maybe he can give you some. Since he has been playing Run8 for a little bit, he's still new, but he can at least, you guys can bounce questions and ideas off each other, and I can kind of just hover around like I have been all night and oversee things.
I've been playing for a whole 5 hours. I got tons of experience.
So what you're going to do, Yardmaster, is you're going to press F2, and that's going to bring up it's going to bring up a menu. It's going to say network status, and you're going to see the list of all the players that are on the server. Correct?
Correct.
Now, you're going to find Colonel Wolf, and you're going to click on his name. He should be, well, at least on my screen, he's the second from the top.
Okay.
And then, once his name is highlighted, you're going to click on the button that says Transport to Selected Player.
Okay.
And that will teleport you to him.
Oh, hello, sir.
And then you can press
3 people here.
You can press this Escape, and that will close out that menu. Okay, we got multiple people working here. Jessica on Twitch is asking, by the way, what is the point of the phone in the cab? If you mean the dial pad actually does function. You can tone up the dispatcher, which pops up on the external dispatcher display. Hey, Big Red, are you in a cab of a train right now?
I already did it.
Oh, you did? No, not that. Tone. See how the dispatch panel now is flashing red right there? That's because somebody did a 911 call at Cliff. So on the external dispatcher application, it actually pops up that kind of information. And if someone was playing the dispatcher, they could utilize that as, a way of communicating. But the handset doesn't actually do anything in game. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I found out, I was doing the math the other night, right? And I was my sleep schedule, I was going to bed at 11. And I realized, wait a minute, if I'm going to bed at 11, and I only need like 6 hours of sleep to function as a human being because I don't sleep, I can actually go to bed at midnight. So I can stay up a little bit longer, not too much longer.
Maybe you want to go check on Carrion over there.
Who? Oh, the new guy? One of the new guys?
Yeah, he still seems to be stuck at Caliente.
Oh man, I see a lot of shit going on at Caliente. What the hell is going on?
What I did was I let the train in the siding move up a bit since its other end was hanging into it was fouling the other end of the siding, so I just let it move up a bit and then held it in position.
Okay, I see that train there. I see what you got going on there. If you were to pop in a voice chat, that would actually be fantastic. But I understand that he doesn't. It looks like He's got it. I don't know. I'm still checking his train.
I at one point I noticed his helpers weren't running. Well, they were running, but they weren't MU'd, and I just put in text chat how to do that. But I don't know if he actually did it, or if he did and then broke a coupler and lost it.
Yeah,
or what.
his rear unit's not running. So. Oh no, his rear unit's running. I hear it now.
Like I said, it's running, but I don't think it's MU'd.
No, it's MU'd. I just heard it. I came over here and it wasn't throttling up, and now I hear it throttling up. And now I don't hear it throttling up.
Because he broke a coupler.
Okay, walking beside the, well, running beside the track.
What I'm doing right now is all these trains in the back with 2-letter codes. I'm dropping those off because those are out. The rest of these are inbounds where I split the train. So I'm pulling these forward to grab all of these on this side track, which I probably need like 2 more power cars now. And then I'm going to back all of those up into the outgoings down there.
An SPS44AC. Yes.
Dropping off of these.
That's a holdover
and that is
from
what my game plan is.
That's a holdover from day one of Run8, where they used to have they did it just to appease the community, and then they just kind of stuck up like that. Locomotive never actually existed, but they added it just for fun.
Right along.
Yeah, I don't even know how to do that.
We just walk up to it, stand next to the ladder, and hit F11.
Or what you can do, actually no, wait, hold on. Or what you can do is if you're standing close to the car, press and hold F11 and click on the car, and it should, at least for the locomotive, it'll put you in the cab of the locomotive. As a reminder, As a reminder to the people who are tuning in on Twitch, thank you for being here. The people tuning in on YouTube, again, thank you for being here. I am paying attention to both chats on YouTube and Twitch. If you've got questions, comments, concerns, anything like that, anything you want to see in Run8, I'm just going to mute this so I don't keep blabbering in everyone's ears. If you have any questions, comments, or anything like that you want to see in Run8, feel free to just put them into chat. I'm here with that. I do normally stream every night, or not every night, as you can see on Twitch at least. I stream most nights, 7 p.m. to about 10 or whenever.
You know what Yardmaster can do that would help me out is grab 2 more power cars and bring them down.
I'm just going to mute that chat too. Can you open... as I was saying, though, I stream a lot of different varieties of games, so if you're here for Run8, that's fantastic. But like I said, I do stream a good variety. So if you click that follow, if you've got a Prime account, the subscription's awesome as well. I really appreciate all that stuff. It goes a long ways. But no, popping, so I do a lot of stuff, and I try to have a lot of community involvement. To answer the question, Jessica, can you open the cars in Run8? That's a bit of a loaded question. You can't open the cars, like you can't click a button and open the doors, but the box cars, and at least the box cars, and clear this, clear. I gotta show something. Looks like Yardmaster called it a night.
I guess so.
No goodbye or no.
There are some people who like that to do that. Oh, I'm showing something off on stream, so that's why I'm just spawning in something and going to delete it again. So if a car is, I'm going to mute this. If a car is empty, the door, at least the box cars, the doors will be empty. And then if I click full load, you see the doors closed. But if you also notice, empty. Let me just get right up here. Look at the suspension on the car, right? Oh, I'm clipping through the ground. Look at the suspension. Click on the car. Full load. The suspension actually goes down, and then if we hit like random, like it changes based on the weight of the car. And every car does that. If they're loaded, they will rise up and down as if they were fully loaded. People keep toning up dispatch though, and I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it. 'Cause I'm not dispatch. There's no one actually specifically dispatching this evening.
Well, technically, this morning,
Yeah, in game it's morning.
which I appreciate for once. It's nice to actually have daylight to work by.
Why do you guys always work in the dark?
I don't know. I
Isaac
just
has
always
the-
end up.
Isaac has the server synced to his PC times, and he's Pacific, so when
So
it's 11 p.m. in the server, it's 11 p.m. there.
So I have the, like I said, I have the, like Big Red said, I do have the time synced to the real world times. So, or to my PC, and I live in the Pacific time zone, which is the same time zone that Barstow and Mojave and Bakersfield and all of them are in, with the exception of parts of Seligman, because there's actually a time zone change when you go into Arizona. This sounds straight out of Star Trek: The Next Generation. That teleporter sound. When you bring up
No,
the
it's TOS.
yeah TOS. Yeah, come on, it's not Next Generation. It's TOS.
Same like when you open the nose door, the GEVOs.
Yeah, it's like the sliding door from the yeah. But when you bring up the text chat, it's the communicator chirp. Oh, it's not, because I have sound effects disabled, don't I? Yeah, play chat, open sound. There we go.
Damn it! I just dumped my train into immersion.
But I have it disabled. And just we're in the same time. You know, I've put numerous times. I've put the link to our Discord. If you want to get on the Discord, and at least you don't even have to have Run8. We do have channels in here for other games and stuff. Although we primarily are a Run8 Discord, as you can see. CMFR, which is basically just the rules of the server, of the general Discord server. Conversation siding, which is like, hey, we want to talk about, whatever the hell we want to talk about. So, like, people were talking about spaceships. Well, there's a clip from earlier. But yeah, people were talking about spaceships. We've got a Run8 channel, which is just talking about Run8 in general, trains, gallery, which is pretty much for screenshots. Look at these awesome screenshots that people on our server have been taking. That I finally can see because I couldn't get the photos to load at work. And then, of course, we have a staff channel. I'm not going to load that. General gaming, which is just for, any kind of gaming communication stuff. Look at this. Look at me playing some Steel Beast, killing people left and right. Dude, I could not beat that mission last night. I'm getting upset with that mission. I need more people to play Steel Beast with so I can beat that mission. And everyone's gone super quiet because all of a sudden they were on my stream.
What?
Karen finally got himself between the wickets there.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm staring at my train, willing it to have air pressure, but I hooked up to these cars. And
I know the guy who owns that website. So I didn't mean to interrupt you. I had to say that.
Isaac just had to name drop that guy.
I
even though
do.
He didn't actually say his name.
I'm not going to say his name, but the guy who owns RailPictures.net, I know. I've met him.
Oh yeah, you did say that before, didn't you?
Yeah. He also
I'll have a
used.
cigarette.
What was that?
Tell
I'll have a cigarette while I wait for my stupid train pressure to come back.
He used to have
I want a cigarette anyway.
He used to have a really awesome N-scale layout, and he used to live on the opposite side of the block from me, right?
What? Really?
Yeah, he had a really awesome. He had a Mojave sub in N-scale going through his entire downstairs. And get
Wow.
this, in his master bedroom. Here's what he did, right? He also, at the time, he owned jetpix.net as well. He sold jetpix.net to Flight Radar 24/7. He sold that website to them. So now they run it, but he still runs railpix.net. He sold them to that website. And then he built in his main bedroom, like he ended up moving his bed and everything into his like not master bedroom, but like the other bedroom.
Yeah.
He had a 2-bedroom house. In the master bedroom, he had a full 747 cockpit flight simulator.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, I got
That's
to fly
amazing.
on it. His N-scale layout took up the entire garage, the dining room, and went through one of the bathrooms.
Holy shit.
And what he did was really cool. It was really cool. And I think I have a picture of it somewhere. I'll post it somewhere when I find it. When it went through the bathroom, he made like a little mantle like you would see over a fireplace. He made a little mantle that the trains would ride through.
Oh my god.
And it was set up in such a way that if you were standing there, taking a piss, or Chloe, well, not for you, Chloe, because you'd be sitting down, obviously. But if you were standing there taking a piss, the trains were at eye level, and I'm 6'4". They were at like my chin level. But there was enough of a lip there that if he had his camera car on there, it wouldn't see anything other than your shoulders.
That's actually kind of hilarious.
It was an amazing layout because he went from Bakersfield to Mojave. And
wow, that's a long way too.
Yeah, it took about just to do one lap, took about an hour to get around his layout. That's without any other traffic. If you were running with traffic, you're looking at 2 hours to get around his layout. And this was all N scale, all code 55.
Wow.
Uh-oh, we got a corrupted train. I'm going to have to take a look at that.
I feel like it might be Karam. He might have backed into that other train by accident.
Yeah, he did. Everyone, hold on to your underwear.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't delete this. He needs to stop. Someone tell him to stop his train.
Text chat, just type it. Not in voice chat.
Oh man,
Chat
this is
voice.
bad. Look at this. Look at this. Anyone look at the stream? See what's going on here?
Hang on a sec. What's happened?
The cars are doing barrel rolls. One of the locomotives
What?
is cockeyed at a 45-degree angle.
Okay, I need to see this. Where is the?
Whoa! What the?
I need to see this.
I thought it wasn't possible to derail trains.
It's not, but that's a corrupted train.
You'll notice that the trucks are still upright and on the tracks. So
What the
technically,
hell?
Two
it's
in a
not
shit mine.
derailed.
What in the?
This is my life. This is my life as a server admin, and it won't let me take control of that train.
Oh my god.
Yardmaster's back.
Yeah, I see that.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
It's not letting me
my
click on it.
God. That is the greatest thing I think I've ever seen.
Do the other way? Yeah, I've seen them do the other way too. I've seen them do backflips. I've seen cars do backflips.
What is with this game?
This is what happens when you corrupt a train. His train clipped through the other one. The game went and it is corrupted.
Bye-bye, UP train.
Uh,
See ya.
multiple trains are corrupted over here. We're going to lose 2 trains here.
One of them was coming for me, so that's alright.
Come on, Jeeps, power, power! Come on!
Where is he? I really wish he was in voice chat so I could yell this at him, or not yell at him, but like obviously say what I need to say.
Instruct him calmly.
Yes.
He needs his Discord stick.
Brake. 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 And brake. And handbrake. Okay.
I'm not going to be able to recover that, unfortunately.
What if he loaded his autosave?
His autosave's most likely going to be just before he broke it apart. Oh wait, no wait. Try and load your auto save. See so here's what's weird. Like his Discord icon. I recognize it from years ago, and another person used that same icon. So I'm like, he should. If it's who I think it is, he should know what he's doing. I'm not gonna be mad. Though. I'm not gonna be mad. We all forget.
I'm sure there's technically a finite amount of images.
I know. It's just I've never. It's rare that I see somebody use the same image twice.
That
Train
is
sex
true,
was violent. Yeah, yeah. As someone who's had sex on a train, yes. You think I'm kidding?
No. The funny thing is, from what I've gathered from you tonight, I don't think you're lying.
Oh yeah, Kaz has got some stories.
I do. Stories that are not appropriate for Twitch streams right now.
Honestly, hands down, life goals right there. Life goals.
I mean, I feel like that's not really a hard one to achieve.
It's not. It's actually, if you know what you're doing, it's really easy. It just costs a lot of money. Too much information. Jared just like, too much information. No. Look, I'm not telling you all the details.
Just enough information.
I'm not telling you how afterwards I stepped out of my room, walked into the next car, and proudly proclaimed, I just had sex. And then flung a used condom at some little kid.
Here's the real question. Was it a room or a roomette?
A roomette.
Ooh.
Okay, so I may be embellishing by saying that I flung a used condom across the room.
Did you fling a used condom across the roomette?
No, I didn't. I'm joking about most of that, but yes, I have gotten laid on a train.
I find it very distressing that you felt the need to clarify that you were joking about that.
Well, I mean, I did come out, walk in the next car, put my hands on my hips, and proudly proclaim, doesn't matter, had sex. I do that all the time. That's like that's just me. It's like me and my girlfriend, like bam, 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 and then I'll step out, I'm like, just had sex.
God.
Jazz has a boxcar full of condoms and Barstow.
Oh Lord! Oh God!
No, Chloe, it gets worse.
Oh no! How could it possibly get worse?
So years ago, I used to be. You know how? Are you familiar with the Trains series of train simulators? Right?
Yes.
So you know how you can make custom content for that game, correct?
Yep.
I used to be in an iPortal group.
Okay.
And I made a custom commodity that I was going to ship to another player.
It was condoms, wasn't it?
No, it was 10 cars full of jizz.
Oh, that is way worse. Oh my God.
And actually, okay, my friend and I, we were going to make a fictional railroad. The only autosave I have is Autosave World. You don't have auto. No, he's not in. He's not. Well, no. I think he's watching YouTube, so he might be able to still hear us on there.
Did you personally fill all 10 of those cars? That's a lot of work.
Oh my God.
I did. In one night.
See his arms.
I made the product, sent him a screenshot, said, "You're getting this." And then I think that was like the last time I talked to him.
That somehow makes it even worse.
No. Years ago, me and my friend, we were going to make a fictional railroad, and we were going to call it the Southeast Exchange. And their motto was going to be, "If this boxcar's a rockin', don't come a knockin'."
Oh God.
And the letters on the cars were going to be SEX.
Oh God.
I think the best part of that is the fact that SEX wouldn't be a valid railroad reporting mark.
It would be SEXT, okay?
Oh, that's...
No.
God.
X would be a valid reporting mark because X would indicate that it's a privately owned car.
It's a non-railroad company though.
We were going to be a leasing company, I guess.
Ah.
We were it was going to be Southeast Exchange, something like that. We'd figured out how it would have been appropriate for the time period.
I still like the Suffern Hoboken Interstate Transfer.
The shit railroad.
Yeah.
Next time, shit lines.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Someone on Twitch is like, SEXT, CSX's horny cousin. In Kerbal Space Program, I always name my my space agency Fox Aerospace and Interstellar Laboratories. Its acronym spells fail. Zoom
Nice.
in. Oh yeah. We got some. Oh yeah.
Okay. Which car? Okay. What train is he moving?
There's core too.
I'm tired. I'm too tired of life. I'm just gonna jump out the window and end my life now.
I think I missed something that would have been worth hearing.
It's not hearing. You have to look at the stream. And then you have to realize that two of these people are probably veterans of Run8, and one of them is a complete noob, and he has no idea what the hell he's looking at.
Okay. I'm looking at the stream. Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is a figurative, ladies and gentlemen, this is a figurative train wreck to watch.
You made me look behind me to make sure it wasn't me.
No, but it's going on right next to you.
That's not me.
No, but it's going on next to your train.
Where are you guys at? You must be down the line a little.
They're up by the
my
middle of your
actual
train.
God.
Yes, my child? By the way, there is no God. I am dead now.
What is this game?
No, it's not the game. It's the community.
Okay, what is that then?
We see when a man and a man really love each other.
Oh god damn it! Not put all of those at the front.
I just confused myself. Who left these cars down here? But no, that was me.
So you've got all your RV, or you got all the KPP cars. Now, if you have any cars for KIR, which I don't think you do.
KIR. I'm working on Pro.
Oh, you're looking on Pro right now? Okay.
That's the next one down the line. Isn't that what I would logically?
Yeah, that would be okay. I'm like 6 steps behind you.
Well, to be fair, you can work the local as illogically as you want.
I know. I didn't realize he was working that.
I just pulled all 4,000 cars out of the Pro tracks, so now my train is really, really heavy, and I don't even have all of it hooked up.
Here's what really sucks though. When you go back, you're gonna have to switch to 1386 as your lead unit, and you're gonna have to be running long hood forward all the way back to Bakersfield. Unless you want me to bring you up an extra locomotive, I can grab another locomotive that's facing the other way and bring it up here to you.
I'll work with what I got. It's all right.
That's
Long
the
hood
spirit.
forward is perfectly workable.
It is, but I mean, if he wants another locomotive, I can do it. I'm right here, not doing anything else other than laughing at stupid shit.
If you wanted another locomotive, be sure to brought it with him.
If you want that, good one, yeah. I have to pee.
Ah, touche.
I should have stuck a caboose on there to really confuse him, since he doesn't have any of the DLC. He would just have a random boxcar that says caboose.
I don't know if anyone noticed, but that line of cabooses in between the departure yard in the old yard in Barstow, I went through and I labeled each one as a different word for caboose just because I was bored
I
one
was
day.
wondering who did that. And I appreciate that you use the word van. I appreciate that a lot.
I tried to remember as many of them as I could.
I'm gonna take just a minute. I gotta take a leak. I really gotta pee. I gotta break the seal, boys.
Alrighty.
All right. I
So
guess I'll
boys
be
is a
the
general term. I'll be back in like a minute.
Hey, 20 pounds in the brake cylinder means stop. Come on, train.
Try 21.
And
You know what
brake.
You know what they
And
say, if it doesn't work, you're not trying hard enough.
brake. Brake. And brake. And brake. And brake. Okay.
Okay, I
Oh,
see a
God.
train coming my way, so I think I better get out the way. Here, flying.
Oh, damn it.
There we go.
This train makes my life feel like slow motion.
You get used to it.
Living life 1 mile an hour at a time.
I'm back. It's that time of year where my allergies start to kick in. My allergies that I never had that suddenly appeared.
I mean, that's totally a thing that actually happens to
I
a
know.
lot of people. So
Dear body, please stop.
Alright, let's see.
Come on, power! Power! There we go.
Oh. Editor. I normally end my stream about now, but I'm just like,
there's like actually stuff going on.
I know. Well, normally I end it anyways and take my shower right about now.
True.
Like I said, I'm just gonna start staying up like an hour later.
Okay, I'm right by 1380. I see 1386 and the other power. And he just went right past me.
There we go. I fixed a couple settings on my live stream, so now no matter what, you should be able to see my Twitter handle. Well,
Nobody wants to see your Twitter handle.
Oh, now I'm sad, which isn't good because I'm already a manic depressant.
You shouldn't be waving that thing around online anyway.
But how else am I supposed to get Twitter followers to know when I'm live streaming?
Well, I think YouPorn is probably more appropriate.
Oh my god.
You could get lots of followers there.
Yeah, I could. I should.
Wasn't there a thing where some really popular streamer like had a bunch of his stuff uploaded to Pornhub and got more views and more like appropriate comments on Pornhub than he did on YouTube?
I heard a rumor that there's a person who makes music videos for Run8, and he's actually in our Discord. It's Delta.
Really?
Yeah. One of the people in his group apparently posted one of their music videos on Pornhub as a joke. I don't know if they actually did it or if it was photoshopped or what, but apparently they did it.
No,
now,
stop.
So we got on that tangent of really weird stuff with earlier, like a couple minutes ago, and now like everyone in my Twitch chat is just, and everyone by everyone I mean like two whole people are like just hung up on that. Oh, I got a text message 20 minutes ago. I keep not paying attention to my phone because I mute my phone 90% of the time. And then when I don't mute my phone, it automatically mutes itself. I've been... Yeah, as I said to the people watching the stream on either Twitch or YouTube,
Great.
Mickleback 10. Hey, how's it going? I hope I said that right.
Great.
People have weird usernames. Why can't people have normal usernames? Like Big Red I would consider Big Red a normal username.
I only chose those as my username because that's what the guys at work call me.
Yeah, that's understandable.
That's my real life nickname.
That's understandable. Like, I would also sit there and say, well, Big Red's a brand of chewing gum.
Wasn't it also a nickname for the Santa Fe?
I don't know about that. What time is it there? In-game time is 11:40. Real world time, it's 10:40. 11:40 in the morning in the sim, 10:40 at night in real world. Normally, I run the sim in a real set to actual time, so it would actually be 10:40 for the people driving. But because we have some new people and they like to be able to operate during the day, and I'm not going to teach them how to not have it be nighttime for them, how to lock the time, because that's a thing you can do. You can actually disable surfer time.
I need to know how to do that.
I'm not telling you.
Damn it!
I like the challenge.
F1 and click freeze time, can't you?
Yeah, it's exactly that. Just in case, yeah. Yeah. And my username is my actual name. Like everyone calls me Kaz.
Kaz.
Well,
like
everyone in certain spots.
Everyone except for my family. Like my work shirts say Kaz.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
that's cool.
Did I post a picture on the International Railroads Discord like months ago of that?
You might have. I don't remember.
Yeah, all my work shirts say Kaz. Like the only people who call me by my actual name are like my boss. It does it. A couple of my coworkers do it. Some of my coworkers don't. Like they flip flop back and forth. One of my coworkers says it, but he's clearly spelling it C-A-S-S because he goes, "How's it doing, Cass?" And I'm like, "No, it's Kaz, K-A-Z."
There's a Z in it.
Yeah. And
Start
it's a
calling
Kaz.
you Castiel.
Zed.
If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna make you call me by my full name, including all of my titles. We'll be here for a while. I'd like to change Twitch username to the username I have all the places to Bandit K, but people
What track?
I know on Twitch. It's Bandit K. Yeah, we were talking about you earlier, Bandit. You're from the Netherlands, right? Or you're Dutch, something like that. Did you say something to me?
Isn't it?
And I popped up. No, I didn't say necessarily anything to you, Jessica. I was reading your comment about how your name is an actual, your actual name. You were saying there, Yardmaster?
What track? And he's sitting at those cars. I'm up at by the switch. I see him going on down the other end.
Okay, I mean, you're free to watch until we figure out what's going on with your rail driver. Unless you could figure it out, what you could do is you could go into single player and spawn a train in, and try and get your rail driver working there. That's another option you could do.
Hey, Kaz,
Yep.
do you want to help him Oh wait, he doesn't have controls.
He's got a rail driver, so I know that. For whatever reason, it's not calibrating properly, and what I want to do is I want to go into TeamViewer and see what he sees, but I don't want to be on live stream while I'm on TeamViewer on his computer, in case he has something that maybe would... I don't want to pull up his stuff and then people see like his passwords or anything like that.
No, I have to go pick up my girlfriend, but I'm in the middle of shunting these cars around. I was going to say you can show him what I'm doing while I am gone for 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
I mean, if you just want to stop right there for the 10, 15
train
minutes.
right here.
Yeah, just leave it right there. That's fine.
Yeah, as long as you're not on the main, you can leave a train at any time.
No, it's going to be parked in the pro siding right now.
That's no problem at all.
Yeah, real life comes before train simming.
Yeah,
so,
my girlfriend's going to get mad. She messaged me like 10 minutes ago to go pick her up.
By the way,
stop talking and go.
By the way, Brandit is from Denmark, and it's 7:44 in the morning for him. He's watching my live stream on his bus on the way to school.
That's great.
All right, I'll be right back.
Why would you waste that valuable sleeping time? I say that
I was
because...
going to say socializing, but sleeping, yeah, that's more likely.
Well, no, when I went to high school, my bus ride was about an hour long. So I would take a nap on the bus on my way to school.
See, when I went to high school, I didn't even take the bus.
Well, okay, my first 2.5 years, I had to take the bus because I didn't have my driver's license.
I don't think I ever took the bus to school once in my entire life.
My schools are, like, my elementary school was the closest one. My middle school was the furthest one away.
Actually, no. No, you weren't living in the middle of the desert at that point. So
No, I was living in central Michigan.
you're living 2 miles south of the Canadian border.
I had to take 2 buses and light rail to get to college.
That's college.
Well, that's
different.
college.
I'm talking
What?
about high school and elementary school and middle school.
Oh. Well, I lived within cycling distance to both of those, so.
Oh, I didn't. Well, it's actually funny.
I just drove to school when I was in elementary.
How? Oh, you're joking.
Yeah, I drove the school bus.
Yeah, he drove the school bus.
He's actually not joking. He just got held back a lot to the point where he got his CDL.
Yeah, he had his CDL. He just rolled up like, "Yo, kids, get in!" And then, like, when the school bus got to school and everyone got off, he just got off with them.
Yep, that's what I was going to say. I just parked it in employee parking or student parking, which was completely empty because none of the other kindergartners had their driver's license.
Here's what's really stupid, right? Less than a mile from my house, actually maybe about a mile and a half from my house, was a completely different high school. But I lived right on the very edge of the school district. And if I had gone to that other school district, they would have actually sent me to a different high school, not the one that was right there next to my house.
Oh,
Yeah, they'll do that.
being on the catchment border sucks. Like, for real.
I was on the border between Holly area schools and Huron Valley schools, to the point where I went to Holly High School, right? The kid who lived next to me, right? Next to me, his house was 50 feet away from me. He went to Huron Valley. That's where the dividing line went.
You got to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah, they drew it through his front yard. I'm in 10th grade and my school is 11 kilometers away. I'm 17-year-old and get 18 in September.
There's a house on the island of Cyprus, or is it Cyprus, or it's one of those European small countries. The dude's house is literally in between 2 countries. The line goes right through them.
Oh yeah, there's all. I was reading one. It's like in between Denmark and it's not Denmark. It's Finland and somewhere else. Maybe it's Finland and Denmark. I'm getting my geography all over the place.
Finland and Denmark are not even next to each other.
Yeah, they're not.
They don't share a land.
That's pretty interesting if he's like living in the ocean in between those 2 countries.
Look,
Or
I'm
it's
tired, and I'm getting my
temple.
geography all over the place. But I know there's a couple
I'm pretty
countries.
sure it's Amsterdam and the Netherlands. It's very common.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's
Netherlands and Belgium.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's Belgium and Netherlands, where like the border
because
goes
they got a
through
bunch of-
someone's living room, and he had to pay higher taxes because his
They have,
front door
those
was in
little-
one country, and so he moved his door to another country. Like he
Yeah,
moved to the other side of the building, and it
Yeah,
put him in a
They
different
have
country.
all those little enclaves over there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what they're called, enclaves. I couldn't think of the name. And there's
they might
more
even-
than one person who's got their house in 2 different.
Like
I
the
think they might
border
even
goes
have
through
some
their living room or
second-order
whatever.
enclaves.
I gotta go get my girlfriend. I'm out of here. I'll be back at 10.
All right.
See, I have the
Why
advantage
did
of
you wait that long?
I have the advantage. My girlfriend has her own car. Although
don't know, maybe-
No, my girlfriend has her own car too. I just have both of them. Because I'm
Why
like
are you
that.
still here? Go pick her up already.
I might actually be lending. I've talking to him a little bit. I might be lending my girlfriend's brother my car though.
Ooh, that's a dangerous game.
I keep lending my car to people and getting really cool things out of it. I think I'm okay. Remember, Big Red, I got a whole new gaming PC out of lending my car to somebody.
That's
Maybe I
actually
got
kind of
lucky.
incredible.
Maybe I could get a new. Maybe I could get a new car.
Let's see here.
Yeah, his car got totaled in a car accident, and then
Core, okay.
a couple weeks ago, a tree at his house fell and landed on his new car, or not his new car, but like my girlfriend got a new car, so she gave him her car, and then the tree fell on that car,
Oh no.
crushed the windshield, crushed the roof. Because he lives in an HOA, the HOA's insurance is supposed to cover it, but there's like a whole big thing, and they haven't even given him a loaner car, so he hasn't been able to go to work for like 2 weeks. But luckily, he can work from home. So he's been doing that, but he's just like he's complaining. He's complaining about getting cabin fever because he can't go anywhere or do anything. And I'm like, well, the weather it's been nice this week. It's probably going to be nice next week. You know, if it's only going to be 2-3 weeks for him to get his car back or whatever, maybe I'll lend him my car this weekend. You know, after it rains. It's supposed to rain on Saturday.
You live in the middle of the desert. The weather's always nice.
No, it snowed last week. We actually had like 2 inches of snow on the ground last week.
Oh my god, 2 inches.
Big Red, I'm probably the only one in the entire state who knows how to drive in snow. There was mass panic when it started snowing.
You should see it up here when it snows. Like we're in Canada and it's bad. And anyone on stream who knows about Vancouver or has ever been there in winter, you know what I mean. Vancouver is like notorious for being the only Canadian city where nobody knows how to winter at all.
Oh no, we don't even have snowplows here. In fact, the way our roads are set up, you can't drive a snowplow down our roads.
What? Why?
How?
Instead of painting lines to mark the lanes, they glue these 1-inch high ceramic dots down.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, if you drive a snowplow down, you're going to either destroy the plow or destroy those dots.
See, we figured that out, and what we did is we took the 1-inch ceramic dots, and then we dug a 1-inch trench and put the 1-inch ceramic dots into the 1-inch trench.
Yeah, they didn't do that here. And I don't know why. The dots are harder to see than a painted line on the ground.
Yeah, it sounds like they would be.
Especially when they don't paint a line as well. They just put the dot down. So you have to rely 100% on this dot.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
But then how do you get the absolute joy of hearing a snowplow scraping down the street at 3 a.m.?
You don't. You know what I have to listen to almost every morning at like 2 a.m.?
What?
There's a truck who likes to park, a big rig that likes to park in front of the school.
What kind of truck is it?
I think it's a Kenworth.
Is it W900?
I don't know. I just know it's a big 18-wheeler. I don't bother paying attention to what it is.
You
Because
paid enough attention to realize it was a Kenworth.
I think it's a Kenworth because I've seen it one time. It's either Kenworth or Peterbilt. I don't know.
Oh, it's one of the 2 largest semi-truck manufacturers in the United States. Dang.
Yeah, I got a 50-50 chance of being correct here.
Yeah.
Anyways. No, what he likes to do is he comes down the one road and uses his Jake brake right outside the apartment complex, makes the corner, goes down there, parks, and then goes to his house because he lives right there in the corner. And it's almost every morning at like 4 a.m. he does it.
Well, that's your fault for buying a house next to the guy who drives a big rig.
Okay. I will accept.
Or renting an apartment.
I will accept that, you know what, maybe I should have noticed that, but at the same time, I feel like he shouldn't be engine braking in a school zone right there like that.
Well, to be fair to him, if it's 2 a.m, there's probably no kid.
It's also, it's not like a main road that he's doing it on. It's a residential street. Like, he's doing it in front of the apartment complexes. He's doing it in front of the subdivision next to the apartment complexes. He's doing it in an area where it's a lot of houses, where it should be obvious. Like, I don't even go out there and rev my motorcycle super loud in the morning when I'm getting ready for work. Not that my motorcycle can get very loud. It's only a 250, so. Something is wrong with the climate this year, because this year we have 16 degrees Celsius and no snow whatsoever. Since last year we had 25 centimeters of snow and -4 Celsius. That's global warming for you. Global warming is gonna throw the entire weather pattern everywhere out of sync.
It's a real problem.
It shouldn't be as cold as it was here in Vegas, and it shouldn't have snowed, but it did, and it was.
Yeah, the weather up here has been crazy, dude. We've been going from like 55 to like 20 to 40 to 20.
We've had some pretty intense. It's called Arctic outflow wind here, in up in Squamish here. It's been. We had a windstorm back on the 10th of February that was so strong it actually blew all of the gates down here at the train museum. Like, just it destroyed so much. It tore the roof off our car shop. That's like a $10,000 insurance deductible to get fixed.
We had a windstorm the other night because I actually I work for a railroad where I live.
Oh yeah.
But we had a windstorm the other night, and one of the crossing gates got blown so hard that it spun perpendicular to the tracks.
Oh shit.
So when the train came through, the gate came down across the tracks.
Now here's a question. Did the train stop for the train?
Well, I'll get to that. So the guys on shift get a call. Oh yeah, we got a broken gate at 2nd Street. All right, yeah, okay. So they go down there, and the gate's just gone. There's no gate left. Our roadmaster actually filed a police report because he thought somebody stole it. And then, like, the next day, a couple of guys were testing the switches at an interlocking like 2 miles away, and one of them goes, "Hey, is that the gate from 2nd Street?" The other guy's like, "There's no way that's the gate from 2nd Street." They went over. It was the gate from 2nd Street.
Oh my god.
How far away did it get carried?
It was like 2 miles.
There's a mini rail. We have a miniature railway that goes around the outside of the museum here, and the windstorm we had was so strong it actually blew the arm off the crossing. Like the mechanism is still on there, but it's an old Safetran crossing, and the gate was held on by 3 bolts and it just sheared them. The wind was so strong.
Oh man, I wish I could find that picture again. There's a 7.5-inch gauge railroad I used to visit, and one of their yards is on top of a hill. On top of the hill. It's like a plateau. It's on top of this plateau.
Yeah.
And there's a picture of that yard under about a foot of water.
Okay. Oh, what? Oh. Oh shit.
Yeah, because the rest of the railroad is built like around ponds and stuff and around swamps, but like there's areas of it that are much lower. But so much rain had fallen, because like the way it was set up is like it's built next to a trailer park, and the trailer park is up about 20 feet above it, but all of the rainwater drains down from the trailer park around the shop building and into this yard. And the yard is at the bottom of like this little tiny, like the yard is maybe about 3 feet lower than the ground around it, than the camp where you set like your campers up and everything. and the yard
Yeah?
was completely flooded, and all the water was going was pooling up in the yard, going down one way, going across the road, and draining into the lake.
Wow.
Yeah.
That reminds me of last winter. It was the beginning of the winter. It was kind of mild, and we had a real big nor'easter come through. And there's a picture. I've only ever seen it once. It was on somebody else's phone, but it's this picture of Saugus Draw. And normally, even at high tide, the water's about 10, 15 feet below the bottom of Saugus Draw. But I swear to God, this picture, it looked like there wasn't any track there. Like it was just a train on the water. That's how high it was.
Wow.
As a reminder, anyone
Also,
watching.
to business. Am I okay to back onto the main on the Fresno sub? I'm done up in Oil City.
Yeah, you're all set. You got clearance.
Cool. Thank you.
Looks like we got 8 viewers on Twitch and like 2 viewers on YouTube. Today, people watching on Twitch and the 2 people on YouTube. You know, like I said, we're having some fun here. We're just playing some Run8. I'm just kind of observing what's going on because I've got a lot of new people on here. Right now, the one new person is disappeared for about 10-15 minutes. He'll be back shortly, hopefully. If you got questions, anything you want to see about Run8, I know I posted this on Reddit. It's like a whole, hey, come check out Run8. I know a lot of people like to talk about it. They may be curious about it. I'm streaming this to show it off, so that way you can take a look at Run8 and preview it without buying it. That's the whole point of the stream tonight.
Here's a question for you, Kazik.
Yeah.
What streaming program do you use?
Streamlabs OBS.
Does that pick up the dispatcher's board and all the menus and stuff?
If I wanted it to, yes.
Because I've noticed, because I have a friend in Germany who sometimes like to watch me play this game, and I've added it to my Steam library so he can watch me that way. And I've noticed that all the menus and the dispatcher's board don't go through the Steam share thing for some reason.
So what I've done, and if you actually go to my stream and take a look, you can see instead of capturing the window of Run8, I'm capturing the screen. So anything that I put on the screen, wrong button. Wrong button. Anything I put onto the screen gets on there. So like if I minimize Run8, you look at my desktop background. And then I can play stuff. Someone's playing the drums.
Now, why is it set up that way that if you're just looking at the window, the other stuff doesn't show up?
Okay, I'm entering the main.
I don't know. I don't know.
Seems kind of weird to me.
It used to be when you popped out those, like when you pressed F1 and F2 and you brought up those menus and stuff, they weren't like an in-game menu like you have now. They were actually a separate window. And that may have something to do with it. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Interesting.
I like how I address the viewership that I have on Twitch and it immediately drops. Like, hey, if you got questions, the whole reason about this stream is to answer questions and show off the game. Boom, 2 people gone. Like, no, I don't want to learn tonight.
Yeah.
And there's just 2 random Jivos sitting over here by you, Big Red.
Oh, those were the power that got the last train down here.
Okay.
That was just a good out-of-the-way place to put them.
Brandon's like, I'm still here. Like, I figured you still were. Well, actually, I didn't figure you were. I figured you were like, hey, I'm at school now. I don't know how long your bus ride is.
No, he's just got it on his phone under the desk. He keeps looking down at it.
He's like carved out, like in his algebra book, a pocket to stick his phone.
Clever.
So it looks like he's reading, his algebra. No, Great Gatsby. Because that's banned in schools.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think, is it the Great Gatsby? No, it's Catcher in the Rye. He's got Catcher in the Rye carved out. Am I the only one who did that in high school because we hated reading the books that they had us read?
No, because I actually liked reading.
I
I
like
like reading too. We read The Odyssey and The Great Gatsby and
I,
Of Mice and Men.
I like reading, okay? I have nothing against reading. I don't want to read the same book that everyone else is reading. I want to read my own books. And a lot of like this signed reading that we got.
Penthouse Forum doesn't count as a book.
What?
Penthouse Forum doesn't count as a book.
I'm a man of class. I read Playboy for the articles.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, those don't count.
Actually, I have a funny story about that, about magazines in high school. Nothing inappropriate, but I want to touch the other topic. No, like, I have a collection of books that I'm reading right now, and it's because I'm actually interested in the subject matter of those books. Catcher in the Rye, like, I get it's a good book. I don't want to read it. The Great Gatsby, I get it's a good book. I don't want to read it. You know, all that stuff, I don't want to read them. Those aren't fun to me. Those aren't entertaining to me. Yeah, Brandon's like, I'm now in class, just got off the bus, 5 minutes till class starts. So he's probably going to be here for another 5 minutes before he starts, like, hollowing out his algebra or geometry book. I haven't even actually run anything tonight. Like, I got my rail driver all set up, and I've just been watching other people and answering questions. I'm okay
Well,
with
it was pretty busy with all the new guys.
It was. My voice
just
actually hurts from that.
busy. Yeah, my schedule right now is not very good for helping people.
Yeah, don't you work nights now?
I work second trick, so I work 3:30 in the afternoon to 11:30 at night.
Ugh.
Once I get all this stuff figured out, I'm more than willing to help new people.
Yeah, I mean, like we've said, learning curve can be a bit steep, but at the same time, you can, it's not super hard to catch on. It's just a
Okay,
lot to.
UP 1412, clear to stop at milepost 308.
Where are you?
I'm past Oil Junction. I'm at where am I? I'm just passing Schlumberger, heading for Halliburton.
Oh, are you again?
UP 1412 on the Fresno sub.
Ah, yeah, there you are. Okay.
Just past a clear to stop, and I got a red up ahead.
Past a what?
Clear to stop. Approached. Sorry, I forget you guys aren't Canadian.
Yeah, I'm NORAC qualified, not C-Corps qualified.
For those of you who don't know, that's the two different signal systems in use, I think, right? Am I right?
Well,
Yeah, it's
C-Corps is Canadian, and then the U.S. uses NORAC and G-Corps.
Yeah, G-Corps is General Code of Operating Rules, right?
Yep, and
Yeah,
NORAC.
we have CROR. That's Canadian Rail Operating Rules. But I think the signal aspects are pretty much the same. It's just
it's mostly the
search
names
lights.
of the signal aspects.
Searchlights are more common up here. Clear to stop is the equivalent for approach. Advanced clear to stop is advanced approach. I think that's the only difference.
I know NORAC doesn't even have any. I don't think NORAC has any of the advanced signals. I think that's all the advanced signals are G-Corps.
I think advance is oh, hang on, never mind. I hate when my train of thought derails mid-sentence.
Oh man, that's my life. I'll be back in like half a second.
Okay. Okay, 1412 creeping up on a stop here. Can't see what station it is, but
Is there a stop signal?
yeah, SP 306, I think. I'm looking at the Mojave map, not the dispatcher board. Yeah, it looks for CP Saco here.
Oh,
I'm
you're
back.
going that way. Okay.
Yeah, I'm heading up to Halliburton to switch the industries along here.
What are you running? Two different trains?
No. Okay, advance clear to stop.
Okay. I have some problems with this bottle that I'm holding.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
They're using the wrong word.
So,
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
I
me
can hear you.
ranting about how they're using a verb as a noun and it bugs me?
Yeah, it is Sako. Sorry, I couldn't see the sign that far away.
It's all right.
Ooh.
Advance clear to stop at Sako.
Just a little bit. This is really good and strong.
Who keeps doing that?
Doing what?
The 8675309 thing. Who keeps doing that?
It's the Big Red.
Not me.
Actually, I think I know who it is. It's probably Karen. I'm pretty sure I know who that is.
Playing over Discord?
What?
No. It's through the game. Seiko. Sorry.
Sako, like Maine.
Seiko.
Sako
Got it.
River.
And Brandon's probably bopping out. He said class just started. Man, I love this bottle. Like, I love this bottle. It's so thick.
That's like all of my industries on this one spur.
Yeah, that's pretty much where they are. Yeah.
That's right. I was like taking the camera and just flying across all the different. Oh wow, the receiving yard in West Colton's empty. Receiving departure yard. Bull tracks are pretty full. The receiving yard is empty too. Wow.
Yeah, it's almost like the yardmaster likes to work the yard.
What about Barstow? Am I gonna be disappointed in myself when I get to Barstow?
Barstow's got 3 open tracks.
3 open tracks. I poured myself a mug of something, and I have not drank it yet.
Man, who's got the TV on?
Yardmaster. Your computer's picking up all your TV sounds in the background, and it's just getting louder and louder.
There's a CM too.
Oh, okay. I was playing my tablet.
Yeah, we can hear your TV in the background, so.
No, that's my radio.
Oh, your radio? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Like, I mean, I'm not saying you have to turn it off, but like if you want to just like mute your mic or whatever. I mean, you know, unless you got like something to talk about, because it is a little bit distracting.
Yeah, a bit.
All right. Pro is done. Moving on.
Pro's done. Moving on. Coming through Cajon.
Okay, Fresno sub mainline is clear. I'm off at the industries.
Roger.
At Seiko.
Psycho.
Sako River.
How many? We got 10,758? Yeah, 58 units in the world right now.
That's down from the other day.
Yeah, we were up to 12,000, and then we actually ran some stuff off the route.
We had a big backup at Barstow there for a while.
Yeah, we did. You know what's going to suck?
What?
Is the next subdivision we get is just going to make that number go up a ton.
Oh, yeah. whatever it's gonna be and whenever it's gonna happen.
Okay, where
Oh,
is...
that oil train going through the natural flyover.
I have a feeling it might be Long Beach, but that's just a hunch.
The rumor we were all going on about a couple of months ago was that it was going to be the Fresno sub.
Yeah, but wasn't the thing? It turned out like that was like old stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we were. You remember Solo and I were, or Solo and you and I think I and another people. We were hung up on the fact that one of the buildings. He was like, it's definitely this building, but we were like, no, it's clearly just them reusing the Tehachapi Depot somewhere else.
Yeah, I even just I remember I even went and took a screenshot of the Tehachapi Depot from like tried to get almost the same angle and be like, it's just a asset reuse. If they reuse an asset, that means you can't pinpoint where it's supposed to be.
But he's like, oh, but that
Unless
depot's
it's like,
exactly like this building, and we're like, shows proof.
Guys, I've got a question.
yeah,
You mean from that new teaser?
Oh, it's Delta.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about you earlier.
Oh boy.
How you upload all your shit to Pornhub. I may have had a couple beers.
I've got a
you mean-
question.
Go ahead.
yeah.
So I'm at the Industries here, and there's 2 cars that are still loaded, and they're set out, loaded, pick up, empty at SCM here, but they are still loaded on the spur. What should I do?
Are they tagged for an off-route destination?
No, those 2 center beams, those are outbound cars. That industry
Oh.
produces loads.
Oh, well, it says pick up empty, so I was confused about that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the 2 bays are come in loaded and go out empty, and the center beams go in empty and come out loaded. I actually the only thing is, I changed that recently, so I think you have a loaded car for the industry in your train, but it'll just turn around to be loaded again. So
Okay, yeah, I actually do. Yeah, okay.
just spot it there. The tag will
thing is,
change and it'll be all right.
If you
So
put a
pit-
loaded car on an industry that produces loads, all that'll happen is when you relinquish your train, it'll simply just pop with "it's ready," like immediately.
Okay. So just pick up those 5, and then there's an empty one over here too.
Yeah, I think somebody left it there. I think that was an off spot.
Okay, so all right, I'll just get her done.
Brandon's saying it would be nice if they make the Valley sub Taylor Yard and that area. Do we have thoughts on that?
Brant said that?
Yeah, Brant. He's still on Twitch watching.
I'm surprised that A, he's still there, and B, he knows about that.
Maybe he's a big fan of American railroading.
Totally
don't-
possible.
We don't know that. I mean, was it Peter Schwarzenberg who does all those really, really great like model railroader
The
layouts?
Swedish guy.
Yeah, he's Swedish and he lives in Sweden, and like his last layout got torn down, boxed up, and shipped to like Colorado.
If I keep driving out this way, where does this rail line go?
Mojave.
This goes out to like Caliente and stuff.
Yep, it goes through Caliente all the way to Mojave. It'd be
Okay.
awesome if they added some Metrolink rolling stock. I'm just reading the chat out loud for you guys to chime in with your thoughts and opinions.
Well, I mean, at some point, yeah, we already had. They gave us like all the stations on the San Bernardino stuff.
The only thing I remember for Metrolink stuff is that in the PDF that comes with LA that explains all this shit, all the billion questions everyone was going to ask, I believe what John Greenstone said simply was, we've left all the Metrolink stations. We may return to do Metrolink stuff in the future, but that's all I can say on the matter. I don't have any plans yet.
For the couple of people who are watching the live stream, Delta, say hello.
Hello.
So he's one of the guys who runs Run8 community server, Facebook page.
Hello.
He's kind of I wouldn't say he's kind of a big name within the Run8 community because he keeps his ear to the ground on a lot of stuff that I don't pay attention to because, quite frankly, I don't care.
Yeah, I have nothing better to do with my life besides college and work, so I just look at Run8 crap all the time.
Might even go so far as to call him an insider.
Yeah, but Delta, do you run Run8 Insider, or is that somebody else who ran that?
No, that's Thomas Ray, and
Okay.
he hasn't been doing stuff with that forever. I don't know what's going on with it.
Yeah, because like I followed that, and I think Pat Doyle was part of that group too, wasn't he?
No, he was part of the Facebook page that was just Run8 Train Simulator.
Oh,
And then in the last 6 months of that, before he deleted it, I was an editor on it.
okay.
I thought it was like Brad running or something. Then I figured Pat told me it was him. Run8 Insiders, Thomas Ray, but I think John and Nigel are admins on that page as well, or editors or something, so they can make posts too. Not that they ever do, but
Yeah. It's just one of those things where people are like, fanboy, add these people, and maybe something good will come of it, and nothing good has come from it. Like, nothing has come from it, period.
no, like it was only like the first first 8 months after like V2 came out that it was like, oh hey, here's a couple important updates from Run8 Insider, and it was like the problem is Run8 Insider hasn't really been an insider page for like a couple of years now. It's just like, oh hey, there was times where I made, when the V2 teasers were coming out, I made posts on the CSG and Run8 Insider was copying what I had posted. And at one point actually shared one of my posts on the CSG talking about the new V2 teasers, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I did.
He's having an argument with his girlfriend. He's not getting laid tonight.
Come on, power, power.
See, at least when
There
I
we
have a
go.
fight with my girlfriend, it's guaranteed sexy times.
DA question
Well, you have
mark?
other options anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that, and normally what it is she'll use abeyance, and I'll be like, nah, blessing against subdual. And she's like, motherfucker. And I'm like, now you're dead, because I'll hit her with my sword. And then later that night, it's like, you're mad about that? And she's like, yeah, what are you going to do about it? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, good. Humpa, 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 humpa.
Oh God.
I keep forgetting I have a mug of drink, and I keep going to take a sip of it. Anyone else think the skins for the Heritage ACs are off?
Wait, was that all one run-on sentence? Because
This is what happens when I get just a little bit buzzed. No, I said I have my mug, and it's not quite full, and then I was reading what Jay Herovich put into in-game chat. He said, anyone else think the skins for the Heritage units, Heritage Aces, are off? I'm asking the question to the group.
A little bit, I think.
I don't really have an opinion on the Heritage Aces myself, not being a UP fan. So, yeah.
Well, what about the one NS Heritage unit?
The JC is all right, but the problem is I've never seen it in real life, so I can't like.
Supposed to have like 2 horsepower per ton. I can't even get this stupid thing to move.
I hear it throttling up.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's good. That is a kick to the face good.
What are you drinking?
Viking's blood.
What's that?
It's a mead.
It's what?
I just slit my wrist and started drinking what came out.
You guys might not know this, but Kaizek is actually a Viking who got transported forward in time.
Transfer for time. I'm just an immortal, bitch. The wicked flee when I pursue. Somebody yell refresh.
Refresh.
Cool, I get 2 more of those.
Refresh.
I got 2 more. Wait,
I don't know what that means, but I'll say it anyway.
So one of the LARP games I play, you have some abilities that recharge every time you die.
Yeah?
Some abilities that recharge when you say a certain spell.
Yeah?
And some abilities that only recharge on refresh.
Okay.
And refresh is something that the person running the game has to actually make that announcement. So they might make it, they might not. And the ability the ability True Grit is a level 4 warrior ability, and it is.
You got to wear an eye patch to do it, though.
It is a no. I'll kill you. It is a. Oh, the teacher got Brandit. They found him. He's like, anyways,
no.
gotta go. Teacher got me. Anyways, and when you die, you call Wicked Flea When I Pursue, brings you back to life, frozen in a block of ice for 30 seconds, and you get 2 of them per refresh.
A refresh.
Yeah, it's LARP stuff.
I think I have a friend that plays
Whoa.
LARP, but I haven't bothered to talk to him in years because he lives in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Well, here's the thing. One, I'm honored that you consider me a friend. I'm also disappointed that you hardly ever talk to me because I live in the middle of nowhere.
All right. Let me put this. Someone in my state. Let me clarify.
CAG.
And my cat's meowing.
Your cat is making sound.
Yeah, my cat is complaining because, well, they get spoiled with wet food, so I have to like feed them every other day. So they're like so melodramatic. They act like they're starving after like, oh, they went 24 hours without food. It's the end of the world.
I don't have cats.
So we got them on like a weight loss plan thing. So.
Okay, I hate that.
I probably should have put that bottle in the fridge. It's warm and tastes weird.
And now we're moving. Apparently had angle cock somewhere back.
That'll do it. It is.
Oh, it was moving. I just had to use a shit ton of power.
We had some weird. That reminds me. We had some weird shit happen on like what day was it? It was like Sunday or Monday night or something. We had some weird shit happen on the NLR, which was because we got it running. I got a friend hosting it now. We had the server, I guess, was under a lot of stress, and somehow our friend kept disconnecting from his train without knuckles breaking.
Huh.
Okay.
If you remember in V2, once there's any tension on a set of couplers, you can't unlock them. But I guess because he kept like jumping back and forth on like the internet, everyone at certain points because of the way the server was, the rubber banding, I guess V2 just couldn't take it, and at some points where his freight cars were and where his engine were at the same place, and the sim just went, yeah, just put them here, and didn't really consider that they were hooked up. Because there were points where like he was coasting along, where he just would like lose the train and then would just have to coast and hook up to the train unstoppable style.
Oh, jeez.
What was his
It's like,
ping
alright.
at?
That's the thing. His ping was normal. It was like, I don't know, 65.
Huh.
But my friend's PC was like it was hosting. It had like Spotify running, Discord, and like the V2 server. So it was at like 100% CPU. So I'm telling them like, just kill one of the applications. It's not V2.
You missed it. You missed it. Like a couple months ago, I was doing a stream. I had Run8, Tane, TSW, and Railworks
Ooh.
all running at the same time.
Your poor computer.
Yeah, it was fine.
I learned one thing. I don't remember if it still happens. I once tried running Run8 V1 and OpenRails at the same time, and they both use the same XNA framework. And so on my old desktop, basically one wouldn't let the other start because they both wanted to use the framework at the same time. So if I went to fire up Run8, OpenRails wouldn't start. Or if I had OpenRails open, Run8 would just refuse to work.
Oh, that was
I don't know if you saw that video I posted a couple months ago where I had 2 instances of Run8 at the same time.
Oh my Christ.
Side by side, right? I put one on one screen, the other on another screen, and in the middle screen, nothing. And I on both of them, I had taken control of a locomotive, on both of them, and then clicking on the middle screen, so I wasn't clicked on either version of Run8. I was able to release the brakes of both locomotives, put the train into forward, and move the locomotives forward. Like, I was able to drive 2 trains at the same time.
Wow.
Oh man, I used to have a friend that did that back in V1. He had 2 instances Run8 opened to move 2 trains out of the way at the same time. It's good. I don't know if you knew this, but you can drive in the server-only mode in V1.
Yeah, you told us that. You told me that a couple weeks ago, or last time we were all in voice chat.
Yeah, that's a weird feeling when you're just like, when you have the rail driver and you're just looking at a black screen, and then you have to look at your laptop for your eyes and to be able to see the track, and you're going, how? It's like too much multitasking. It's a lot more fun than Trainmaster 4.3 though. Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw those screenshots and was like, that's gotta suck trying to play that.
Well, do you know what I had to do to get it to record on OBS? I had to set up 2 capture modes because the cab controls and the 3D view, technically, according to OBS, are separate programs.
Oh god.
And I had to like pixel by pixel inch them together so that it fit the original cab view. It's such a weird game. The rail driver works with it amazingly though. I guess apparently rail driver a couple of years ago, this is crazy, like 5 years ago, released a patch for Trainmaster 4.3 so you could use the rail driver on a modern system.
That's surprising that people would still be using that old of a piece of software.
Well, they still sell it to this day on a couple sites, like Schrader's Railroad Catalog and Historic Rail still sell it as if it's like a regular old product. It's weird. God, the keyboard controls in that game, it's just like F7 and F8 to look around, like F9 for horn, and like your arrow keys for like the brakes. It's like every single time I look at the key bindings, I just went, what made it feels like it's
Run8
simulator
key
thing.
bindings.
It feels like it's got like
I actually
simulator
set Run8. I actually set Run8 to what I'm used to from Railworks. Like I spent a good 2 days just going through the key commands. Like, oh yeah, this does this, this does this. So I have A and D for my throttle, W and S for my reverser, arrow keys to move around. It's great. I really wish I had a rail driver though. I so wish I did.
They're only like $200 new.
I know. Well, way more in Canada.
Well, the best part is they were $200 10 years ago too.
I only paid like $100 for mine.
I actually really want to just make my own because I have all the components to do it, and I have a little I have an old internal thing from a keyboard that works great.
Well,
Just
you
gotta
could,
just
yeah.
gotta solder
well, you
some
could
stuff up.
potentially do.
Yeah, all you
is-
just have to do is make sure that whatever controller you plug in with USB technically Run8 thinks is a rail driver and will work.
or
Well,
what you do.
what I'm gonna I've got an old chip from an old keyboard, and I'm just gonna solder like buttons and stuff to it.
No. Here's what you do. You get an Arduino, right?
Yeah.
You can map that to basically function as a keyboard input, so it's outputting the same keyboard buttons that you would if you were key presses.
Yeah.
And then it's just
That's actually a good idea because someone once took a Denshiday Go PlayStation 2 Shinkansen controller and made it so that it would work on their DCC layout.
Really?
Just the weird with an Arduino. Yes.
Anything's possible with an Arduino, really.
the thing
Yeah.
you would probably, I think you would have a hard time with is getting analog controls. Like the rail driver has potentiometers in it, right, for the throttle.
Oh
and
yeah.
stuff.
It uses axes for the throttle and stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Although
Yeah.
if you never take it apart and look inside, if you know anything about building stuff, it's terrifying. It's truly terrifying how they built the rail drivers.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell is that noise in the background? It sounds like someone's playing with a friggin'
It's-
Someone's like
It's
Hitting
Yardmaster.
glass.
His microphone is picking up everything going on in his room.
I'm not saying nothing.
Hey, but it's picking up like you have your radio or something on in the background. We can hear like stuff.
No, so I turn my radio down.
Discord's weird. Sometimes my friends have been able to hear me typing on my laptop before, even though I have like voice cancellation on and stuff.
What it is if you have, let's see, if you have input sensitivity, if you have automatically determined input sensitivity turned on, what it'll do is if
Yeah.
it doesn't hear anything, it'll keep lowering the sensitivity until it does hear something.
Yeah.
So you turn that off on Discord, and then you set your input sensitivity, and it doesn't do it. And that's what's happening is you weren't talking, and you started typing, and in your microphone, your Discord was hearing that, but it wasn't broadcasting that, so it decreased the sensitivity because it thought you typing, like, was.
That's nothing compared though to the feedback audio I used to get on my old Toshiba laptop when I first got it. The microphone would pick up anything, including the hard drive, the CD drive spinning up.
Oh my god.
So there's a video of me trying to play an old DOS game on the source port, but I have to have the CD in for it to work. And you can hear me closing the CD drive and then hearing it spin up to maximum speed all through the microphone.
That reminds me of my old DV tape camcorder. I used to do like really cringy old style rail fanning stuff on my YouTube, and every video I had that like droning like noise of the tape drive spinning. It was the worst.
Oh. We have one of my mom's years ago. We had it was kind of basic though, like Nikon digital camera,
Yeah.
and the autofocus had a little motor in it that ran 24/7. So in any video where there's not a lot of noise, you can hear the sounds of this motor 100% of the time going back and forth, making sure the autofocus is at 100% on this shitty digital camera.
Oh god.
And it's the only way I can tell when I'm digging through the old videos where I can go, all right, which ones are the Nikons? All right, the ones with the grindy noise. Okay, good. Or you could have a camera that picks up no audio at all, like my original Kodak Smart Share camera.
Oh god, I remember those.
Oh, we've got a problem. Break.
Break.
What?
We've got a problem
It
here.
was one of the
What's wrong?
Well, Jay Hurwitz is running a manifest. That's totally okay.
But they just
Colonel
left.
didn't talk to dispatch and took his train out onto the main in front of him.
Oh,
I couldn't
shit.
get a break in the goddamn conversation.
That's why you gotta yell break, 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 and then everyone's supposed to shut up when someone yells that.
You're just supposed to politely say, "Shut the fuck up, can I speak, please?" Like you do in the railroad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jay
I-
Herbert even had clears. Look at that. He is mad.
So wait, who did what? What happened?
The new guy pulled his train out in front of somebody who's not a new guy.
Oh,
In front of somebody who's not a new guy with the second highest priority train in the railroad.
Yes, but also the highest ping. I will never not make fun of his ping because I feel really bad for him because he has satellite internet.
What?
oh,
Yeah.
Ooh.
Apparently his house is like a quarter mile away from the nearest fiber optic line.
oh,
And
damn.
the ISP's like, it's not worth it to run a fiber optic out there to him. So his only option is either to get satellite internet or to like get a mobile hotspot on his phone. But even like his phone apparently is really, really shitty service.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's the problem with mobile hotspots is they imply that you also have good service in your area, and it's like that's no.
He lives like in the middle of Montana.
That would explain it.
Yeah,
What? Who lives in Montana?
Jay Hurvich.
I live in Montana.
Yeah, well, he lives in the shitty part where he doesn't get good internet.
Well, that's
So
where I
mountain
live too.
lions pass.
Yeah, but like, look at your ping and look at his ping. There's about 100% difference, 100 times difference.
Yeah, I also pay $120 to have decent internet out here in the middle of nowhere.
He also pays like $120, and he gets satellite internet.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's not in Montana. He's in Wyoming.
Oh,
well, then I'm suddenly not interested.
And now his train's
that's
running.
actually that's completely unsurprising.
So he lives in Sherman Hill. That explains that's the whole problem there.
Like, he has no
I mean,
way of getting good internet. That's his problem.
I mean, 40% of Wyoming's population is just sand. Oh boy.
I thought a majority of the population of Wyoming was hostile winds.
No, that's Oklahoma,
Oh, is it? Oh.
I think.
Oh, it's Jen is in
I
Montucky.
know why you're saying that. You made a JonTron reference that I stupidly didn't recognize.
I forgot to throw my damn switch. Oh well, at least I'm out of his way.
Yeah, you can pull forward and throw it from the other side.
Oh, Yardmaster already threw the switches back.
Montucky, where men are men, women are too, and the sheep run scared.
How do you know you've got a happy Montanan? Because he's got a beer in one hand and a sheep in the other.
Must be one small sheep.
Oh.
Hello, train. Can you stop at some point?
Well, it is 11:42 for me.
It is 2:43 in the morning,
Yeah, same.
and I've been up since like
1:41 a.m. my time.
12 hours and 45 minutes until I gotta go back to.
Oh boy.
Alright, I see a BN train coming by.
Break. Okay. Closed.
Yeah, Jay Hurvich back in the day used to have like a 7, 8, even 1,000 millisecond ping in the past.
Oh, I
Wow.
used to have a friend, Jamie S, that used to run on the NLR. And everyone, this was on the V1 days where one person with shitty ping would affect like the ping of the whole server. And he would join in, and he had such shit internet where he lived, so he'd have like 1,000 ping. And then the moment he joined, just things would start flickering in and out on the server, and I'd just be like, well, fuck.
I was having a conversation. I was like, you know what? I just need to move somewhere else. And then I realized my ping was going to be in the 2,400,000 milliseconds.
Oh hell!
Yeah. Like,
I've seen some weird ping spikes before. My friends once jumped to like 36,000 for a split second
Oh,
when
no,
we
no, no.
played on a tournament.
this wouldn't be for a split second.
This would be forever.
Yes. An 8 to 24 minute delay.
What
Wow.
kind of? How would you even have internet that bad in this day? And
Oh, no, no, no.
age?
That would be using several megawatt transmitters.
That's great because 8 minutes is actually how long it takes light to get from the sun to the earth.
8
Wow.
minutes. 8 to 24 minutes is also how long it takes a radio signal to get from Earth to Mars.
Oh, I don't want this switch thrown yet.
And I'm
I
like,
have to get rid of this TI.
So in the time that you would be able to click the open angle cock button, you would be able to send a radio signal to Mars.
well, no,
That's
no.
insane.
What you don't understand is, I would just be living on Mars running a Run8 server. Guys, we're no longer the CMFR. We're now the CMFR, the California, Michigan, or California, Mars, and Florida Railroad.
God damn.
The only way you can gain access is you have to be on Marsbook, which is the Facebook of Mars.
No, fuck this. Where's my VPN? Where's my fucking NASA space travel setting?
I was talking about it. I was talking about another
If I
Discord.
want
I'm
to
like,
join a server in space, I'm just gonna wrap my laptop in tinfoil.
that's the proper way to drink that.
What did I do here? I'm getting all flustered.
Just remember, if you're having a hard time, you can't figure it out, just stop, take a breather. You know?
I'm gonna have to go back on the main line. I forgot to do KIR.
Well, finish everything on this side, and then when you go back over there to pick up the other cars, do KIR.
Oh, you guys are doing BK50?
Yeah, he's doing YBK50 right now.
And,
That's why he ended up like cutting Jay Hurvich off.
my god.
I like how Twitch is telling me how many viewers I have. YouTube is like just drawing a blank.
YouTube on my phone is so terrible if I use because I use it to like view my chat and stuff when I live stream, and it's so slow. Like my friends will be like, there's 4 or 6 people viewing, and YouTube will still be like, there's 3 people viewing until I refresh it. I'm like,
Yeah, that's why I don't really like. I look at the viewer counts just to gauge how active I should be.
yeah.
Like, if my viewer counts are like 1 or 2, I'm like, I'm not gonna really bother. But if it starts going up, I'm like, all right, people in chat, ask questions.
The most I ever had on a stream, I think, watching it once was like 11 people.
Oh, I
And
had
it was 'cause they're streaming a PS2 game.
I had 60,
Yeah.
but that was also like I got raided by a known troll in that particular game, and he was looking to grief. And I was like, good luck,
Oh.
buddy. I'm in a private server. You can't get me. Oh, what server are you on? Oh, like I'm gonna tell you what server I'm on. It's my own. And this was in a completely different, not even Run8 game. It was in Elite Dangerous.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
What is it with people? Like, why are people so dead set on ruining other people's fun in the world?
Here's the
I don't
thing.
get it.
Here's the thing. And this is the exact thing I brought up in that conversation, right?
What?
I was in an exploration ship. I still am. Ship has no weapons, has a minimalistic shield. So fighting me is easy. I can't defend myself. If you come up to me in your fighter ship and you kill me, does that prove that you're a good fighter? Does
No,
it prove that you're a
proves
good
you're
fighter
just a
that you
dickwad.
killed a ship that is incapable of defending itself? Like
It
what?
just proves that you're a complete dickhead,
Yeah.
if anything.
That's
That's just unbelievably shitty. What is it with people?
That's exactly what I said to the guy. And this is a guy who is actually, like, within that community, well known. And I told him right to his face, essentially, in stream, like, you're not good. I mean, I've seen your videos, and when you are actually fighting up against somebody, yeah, you're a good pilot when you're fighting up against a capable pilot. But if you're just out here shooting people who are unarmed and, you know, out here, you're only out here just to ruin people's fun. You know, you're taking the whole point of the fact that the game is supposed to be dangerous and like that. Like PvP is a constant thing in that game, but you're taking it to a whole new level where you're just purely being a dick.
That just reminds me of all the time I spent playing Unturned before I had it refunded, because it's a zombie survival game, but guns exist, so people just go around just shooting at you as soon as you spawn.
I was thinking about this the other day, because I do this when I'm really bored at work, because I think about like how I would make a game if I could, and what I would do is I would encourage the PvP element, but at the same time I would discourage it, right?
Yeah.
So what I would do is, like, every time you as a player killed another player, you would get a negative modifier on your stats, but it wouldn't be like, oh, your health goes down, or oh, you can carry less ammo. It wouldn't necessarily be affecting your stats. It'd be a negative, like, it would be a stat. They'd be separate that would go down, and the higher it goes down, the harder the monsters in this world are attacking you.
Oh, that's genius.
So, like, think about this. Like, think about like a zombie.
You know what though? Don't even have that listed as a feature.
No. It would be. We would announce it, like, remember, if you kill people, the monsters are going to kill. Like, here's the idea. It's like, I want to make a zombie survival battle royale style game where when you die, that's it. You have to re-roll a new character, similar to like PUBG or Fortnite, but instead of you versus the players, it's you and the players versus the horde of zombies. And instead of the storm getting, the map getting smaller and smaller and smaller, it's a really big map, and it just stays really big the entire time. Like, we're talking massive with players spread all over it. And as time goes on, the zombies, they mutate and they become harder and harder to kill. They become, more and more dangerous to the players, and it becomes advantageous for the players to group up. And then it comes down to, like, whoever's the last person to die is considered the winner.
Right.
But then, like, if you are intentionally going around killing other players, the zombies basically around you automatically level up a higher level towards you. So they would be harder for you to kill. They would be more interested in coming after you.
Ah.
So
like,
sort of like.
I kind of see. I see what you're getting at. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is wrong, and now it's all messed up.
It's kind of like the thing in Left 4 Dead, where like the AI director, it's like the zombies are either attack you more or less depending on how well your squad is doing.
But like, instead of that, like, they're gonna attack you more if you are intentionally killing other players, because the whole idea of this game is you need to work together as a community.
That's a good idea.
That's a fantastic idea.
The only thing I'm thinking is, how do you differentiate between intentional and accidental friendly fire?
It depends on whether the person shouts "It's a prank, bro" in the chat.
I like working locals. Feels good to get stuff done.
Good.
It's my
We need
favorite
people
thing to
run
do on
locals.
Selkirk. Just locals.
Yeah, what we got? 3 locals running right now. 2 out of Bakersfield and 1 out of J Yard.
So the J at the end of the train tag, that means it's from the J yard, I guess.
No, you're from Bakersfield.
No, that's not the
Okay.
button I want.
So what does the J at the end of my train tag mean?
Hell if I know.
Oh,
What's your train tag right now?
it is BKLS916J.
Yeah, no one knows what that J stands for. It's just there to mess with people.
It's
Damn
UP. Nobody knows.
I feel like I might know what it is, but I don't actually know the terms. It's one of the Button Willow locals, I think.
You
And
know what?
what does the Z stand for in Hervich's train?
A high priority high priority static.
Ah,
Yeah, it's BNSF's highest priority intermodal train.
oh, so it's like CP 101 or 100. It's like the big guy, the big boy.
Wait, they use Z for that? I thought they used
No,
Q
no.
for that.
Q
Break.
on CP is a local.
Break. I've completely lost control of this train. I can't get back in the cab, and it's all bugged out. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Can you physics break?
Would know what the J stands
It won't let you shift F5.
for. Company earlier would say.
I can't get back in the cab.
Yeah.
It looks like you took control of a covered. You, at one point, you relinquished your train and you took control of a covered hopper from the.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an AI train going flying by.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, nope, I took control of it on accident. Had someone pop into my Twitch chat. And they said, "Get a life, dumbass, stupid jackass."
What?
Well, just nice.
Yeah. So I mean, that's like,
whoever that was. Thanks for the support.
yeah. Thanks for the support. Well, they probably can't hear you because, guess what? I swung at them.
Well, they said dumbass, so they acknowledged me. So
Oh.
It was dumbass.
All right. He got all potatoes and bot cars.
Yeah, I don't even know what that was about, but Banhammer's been swung.
Good.
I once had to block people from my YouTube for good because I was playing Arms. Yes, I'm well aware that it's a shit game, but I wanted to replay a old shit MMO FPS, and then I had these two dumbasses. And I was like, well, I'm streaming because they're like, you suck at the game. I'm like, I'm well aware. I'm not really trying. I don't give a shit. This game is pretty much dead now. Why do you still give a fuck? They're like, you're streaming? I'm like, yeah. So I give them my fucking link, and I have these two fucking 16-year-old shitheads trying their damnedest from people in the Middle East trying to fucking roast me through the Combat Arms chat.
What
And
the
it's
hell?
and like it was just sad watching them
That
do it.
sounds immensely sad.
They were just like, wow, this guy, he's fucking gay, he's into trains or some shit. He looks like a fucking fag. He sounds like a fag. So I'm like, really? This is the shit you guys are coming up with? Like, I've heard better fucking shit in like a fucking Run8 server than this. Jesus.
What is it with people, honestly? Like, why are people so toxic on the internet?
And then even one of
The
them was like,
anonymity-
oh, I'll report all your videos. And it's just
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no, you're not.
It's the animosity Is that the word?
Anonymity.
Anonymity. Anonymity. Yeah.
I'm saying it. I feel like I'm saying it right, but I'm also feel like I'm saying it wrong. Anonymity. Of,
Anonymity.
in other
It's-
words, it's the fact.
Oh yeah, I
It's the
forgot
fact
it's all
that if you
about
were
the
to say
C
it to
and
my face,
anonymity.
it's the fact that if you were to say it to my face, I would punch you in the face. But since I can't punch you in the face, you have that safe distance of a computer screen, so you can say whatever the hell you want, and it's like all you're doing is just proving that you have zero capability of holding a legitimate, intelligent conversation.
Honestly, that's pretty true.
Hmm. And this
I don't know
always
what's
just
going
another
on. I've
one.
got no brake pressure. I've reset F7. I cheat F7.
Oh, check the feed.
Relinquish your
valve.
train. Relinquish your train. I want to check something. Oh, okay. So if you click on the locomotive, well, you can't right now because I took control of it. I'm fixing it. But if you click on your locomotive and look where it says Feed Valve PSI on the menu.
Yeah, I didn't mess with anything. All I did was back into a car.
Right. But see how it says 0?
Messed
Or
up
see how it says 90? What had happened was it had got set to 0. It's just a random little quirk, which basically means you have no brake pressure whatsoever.
How did it get set to 0?
It's a random thing that happens sometimes. We don't know why.
It's like Delta said, it's a random thing that happens. But that wasn't the initial problem. The initial problem was something else. No idea what it was. That led to that becoming a problem.
All I did was connect to a single car.
Run8's kind of weird with shunting, I've noticed.
Switching.
Shunting. Ugh.
Yeah, we're not British.
What's wrong with saying shunting?
Are we British?
Switching.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It completely is.
One of them is the correct terminology.
Yeah, shunting.
The other one of them. God damn it.
That's what you get for disagreeing.
Broke your train.
Yeah, that's what you get, Kaz.
The appropriate term is building and sorting in and outbound. Switching and shunting, I don't know. Like shunting, sounds like you would use a lot older steam engines and shit for it. Like switching, I feel like you do with an actual switcher. There aren't many locomotives in Britain that look like a switcher.
Here's the
They
problem.
look like a shunter.
Here's the problem. When you say shunting, I imagine you're putting something in something else to stop the flow. You are shunting a line.
Yeah, because
What?
half the stuff I do at work, I
Shunting
go,
electricity.
every time I have to do a yearly crossing test, I have to go out and shunt the track. Yeah.
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 Oh, that's like current shunting though. That's a different thing.
Yeah. But if you're saying it,
That's what I
you're
thought you
saying
were
it,
going for.
I just think about Thomas.
Yeah.
That's probably why I'm saying it.
Yeah.
Thomas the Tank Engine ruined my life.
What the hell? We got a problem here.
What's happened? What have you done?
Picker, do you see this on your dispatch?
Where am I looking?
The only way that you can make a Thomas the Tank Engine episode realistic is when they're climbing Gordon's Hill. You just get the thing on the top left corner that says "Broken coupler ignored for now." Broken coupler ignored.
There's
for
a
now.
random tank car.
Oh, the one that's going 45 miles an hour over the speed limit?
Yes. Flying down the main line out of Edison.
Hang on, what? Hang on.
I
Did
mean,
it break?
it's
did it
going to
break
Roseville,
away?
so I
Holy
mean,
shit!
Going to
What the
Roseville?
fuck?
yeah. So I mean, we could just. Why are you lining it into Bakersfield?
Because it's going to Roseville.
What? Hang on.
He's got it lined.
line
He's got it lined into the yard.
What if you line it through the Gomez sub? You can make it run a full loop.
Well, it's going downhill. I
Where
bet you
is
need
it? Where is it?
It's on its way to Bakersfield out of Edison.
How is it going 45 miles an hour?
Well, it's going downgrade.
It's going 51 now.
Yeah, for the record, that's 51 miles an hour over the speed limit.
Oh my god. So it's going like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it? I want to see it.
And actually,
Oh,
that's a
please.
thought. Since it's not player controlled, will the game stop it if it goes too fast?
No.
Only one way to find out.
the
Kaiser,
the
jump on there.
stopping if going too fast thing
Which
only applies
direction
to
is it going?
Locomotive.
It's going towards Bakersfield.
It's going
I
west.
can confirm this. My friends and I rode down in a NAM fleet down in Cajon Pass, and we got to 115. The game didn't slow us down.
Will it give me a speed readout? No, it's not giving me a speed readout.
Hey, just ride that thing all the way into the yard and set the handbrake when you get there.
It won't let me click on the car. Like it says, this car is not player controllable.
Oh, I know what's wrong. Basically, what happened is whoever's train it came off of, V2 still believes it's part of their.
Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it.
Oh, I got raided by Viper. We have no idea what's going on, Viper. The world is ending. There's a tank car just flying at an absurd amount of speed. I don't even see it on the external dispatcher. I'm trying to find it. I'm still not wearing pants.
Guys,
the
you're just
reason
riding this tank car. What
Yes,
is happening?
Where is it?
Oh, Jay Hurvich is on it too now.
Is it slowing down? It's slowing down. Oh, thank God.
What would be worse is if that thing took out an AI train or something.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh,
It's
it's
gonna
just-
roll back the other way now.
It just like slammed on its brakes.
What the hell did you do to cause this?
We have no idea. I just looked at the external dispatcher. I'm like, why is there a train going the wrong way down that main really, really fast? And I finally have control of it. I'm just going to hold on to control of this car until someone brings a locomotive up here to grab this thing.
You're getting what's with the excessive coupler angle message that you're getting?
That's somebody else. Actually, no, it's not this car.
Because of
Chloe, did you ever
coupling.
fix your train?
Sorry?
I'm gonna delete this car and see if it fixes the issue.
ETTX, that's got to be a auto rack, doesn't it?
Yeah, there'll have to be
Yeah.
I think. Could it be something going over the hump?
but no one's working the hump.
Yeah, no.
And
one's working on it.
178 minus 101, that's I don't know where that is.
No.
I'm just gonna hold on to control of this car until someone brings a locomotive out of Bakersfield to come grab it.
178 minus 101. Oh, that's.
Am I clear to go out on the main line?
How do I dismiss messages?
What,
Trying to,
on the dispatch board?
just trying to dismiss messages.
Right click on them.
I believe we have broken everything.
Again?
Yeah, look, shush you.
I mean,
I wonder if that's not a Cajon sub, is that? Oh, it is. It's somewhere on Cajon sub.
Oh, great. It's probably West Colton Yard.
I'm in West Colton right now.
I don't think anyone's worked in West Colton since I left for work 8 hours ago.
Yeah, no one's worked in West Colton, and
Oh, I know where it is. It's CP Rancho.
I see some auto racks sitting here.
did you change the BAM password?
Yes, I did. Check the pinned messages.
Isaac, I know exactly what happened. I just realized.
I see the train at the angle or at that mark, but I'm not seeing any switches thrown against this train, so I don't know what's going on with it.
No, it's the one right at the end of the bridge after you come off of Slover heading towards West Colton.
Yeah, that auto rack train.
Yeah, because what happened was I had him set to go down to the Yuma sub. BNSF train came, so we stopped. But what happened was I had the switch ready to
Yeah.
throw as soon as he cleared. But what happened was he stopped probably the auto rack. There's enough space that it thinks the switch is clear, so it threw it, started to move again, split the switch.
I'm double checking switches right now. I'm looking at points.
Yeah, it's a weird. That's a thing that happens in V2, which kind of annoys me. Is that if a train ties down, sometimes switches will start obey the command even when they're not supposed to.
Yeah, I noticed it happens a lot of time on longer cars like piggybacks and auto racks.
Yeah.
14,
I'm just gonna delete this train here in a minute. I mean, it's already at the end of its run, so
Yeah, it's that
Why-
one on the bridge though.
yeah. None
Why
of
the
these
hell-
cars are appearing to be on a switch.
It's on the bridge. The one on the bridge. Teleport to me, I'm right at it.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now. Oh shit! I can't because I'm still in control of that tank car.
I'm in Run8 info channel and there's nothing pinned.
It's not in the pin message. Scroll up to the top. It's in the top one.
Okay. Got it.
I may have accidentally revealed it on stream, and then we had some drama. Pants were removed. Things happened.
Shoo! I sneeze.
Odin bless you.
Okay, Viper boy has just door.
Is Jay here which running just a single ace out there to get it? Get that tank car.
Good man.
Operation Rescue that tank car. No tank car left behind.
Where's it at?
It's just outside of Bakersfield.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to see.
It came to a complete stop, and then we were able to take control of it. Like it was rolling really, really fast.
Ghost
and then
in the machine.
It was almost as if it slammed on its brakes.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
No, I didn't get a chance to see it.
I just wish there would be less like train instability in V2 because that's something that really annoys me. Like in V1, you could have two players drive head on into each other with manifests and nothing would happen. The server would be fine, the trains wouldn't become corrupt, they'd drive through and exit each other fine. In V2, two players' trains hit each other, they collide, everything physics go nuts, and the trains break all the knuckles and become corrupt.
I think that's a byproduct of having better physics simulation and more coding into that. I think that's.
I mean, I understand how it would affect for like when a player hits the AI or something, but for player to player, I was like, how is this so unstable now? Like this V2 just has weird checks to it. Like if you couple to a set of freight cars too hard, it'll show up on the host like a client's train has an integrity problem. It's just like, nope, everything's fine.
It's almost as if we told somebody to watch their speed when coupling and they didn't, and they kept crashing the server because of that very issue.
And then they got banned.
Yeah. I'm not calling you out, Delta. You're not banned. You're more welcome here.
No. Well, the way I normally couple when I'm bored is if I have to go a long distance, I'll couple, and I might couple at like 85 miles an hour, but the moment I make a couple, I apply the parking brake.
I mean,
So
that would
even
still get a stern talking to, because we had somebody who would do that, but he always got his timing wrong, and he would couple at 80 miles an hour and corrupt an entire yard.
Oh shit!
The trick is to do it right before you couple, and then just coast into the car, because I've screwed it up once before myself, where
Anyways.
I ran a couple aces into a manifest and then proceeded to break all the couplers on the aces.
UP1419 pulling out on the main line to reach.
Anyways, it is 12:15 for me.
Same here.
Yup.
It is 3:15 here, and there's no reason for that I should be awake at this point.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
same here.
just gonna, because I want to go take a shower, and I don't want to necessarily walk around my room without any clothes on while streaming. So yeah, thanks for everyone being here. Like I said, I do a lot of different streaming, a lot of different gaming. So we'll be back. Yeah, thanks to all the people who followed, a couple subscribers, my moderators, the one not troll that we didn't have, the one actual troll that we did have. Follow me on Twitter at KazakF. I post all kinds of little funny things there, like when I'm out motorcycle riding or when I'm going to be streaming. And always take care. Catch you guys.